and the 2 special items of a player's choice, plus 3,000 art coins. Remember that this is best of 7, and we will share the details about the maps soon. But first, I have an important announcement before we start, and it is that, unfortunately, the players from Team EXU and friends in round 17 and 5 happy men in round 20 had to withdraw at the last minute. We reached out to see if there was anything we could do to help them to continue, but the circumstances were beyond our control. We also explored the option of moving the matches forward to 11 UTC, however the other team captains were not available at that time. So, we will be hosting special custom games featuring mods and the viewers, but this will be at the beginning of the stream, because we will have 2 incredible battles today, 2 matches, so don't worry, you will be able to claim your drops. Yes, because today we have prizes for you, including a new camo. Can we show the camo Nocturnal?
Yes, sir.
That the players can claim today?
We go.
So this is the Global Masters camo, and this is not the only reward. This will be the camo that will be available for you today, and we will have another camo next weekend. It's a different one, but for today we will have 1 day of premium account, advanced consumables, 1 tournament loot box key, 50 smoke screen consumables, and the Global Masters camo. Yes, here we have the full picture with all the consumables and the consumables that will be available next weekend. 2 days of premium account, 500 upgrade points, the camos, no vortex, 3 tournament loot box keys, and the stockpile of tactical consumables. Just forward to 11 UTC. Hello guys, how are you? How are you doing in the chat? Hello everyone.
I don't think there's any need to post IDs in the chat. We will have the drop rewards that are set up through Twitch. Are we collecting IDs for anything?
Yes. So basically, you are going to be able to play against the mods. You will have custom battles in which you will be able to use some of the warships that you can try today. Remember that we have an ongoing event in which you can get the HMS Hood and the Chavanenko, an incredible Russian warship there. Okay, we are waiting for the code, and we will share more information about the tournament soon, because as always, remember that there are rules, there are items that are prohibited, not only warships, but also weapons. Not necessarily the weapons that are new, but also some items that are kind of OP for this kind of tournaments, like the USS Nemesis, the CN-07X, this type of assault landing ships and warships that can carry up to 2 drones. And that's important here. Another important thing is that this time there are no mandatory classes. Remember that with the previous tournaments it was mandatory to use a submarine or an aircraft carrier. Well, this time this is not the case. We are still waiting for a code for the first battle. Give us a second, please.
So we had the playoffs last weekend, and I was covering those, and obviously SLBMs were a big factor in the tournament, as they are in the game as well.
Yeah, it's important. Since the ballistic missiles were added, I saw that the gameplay now is different. I remember the first tournaments in which all the players were trying to hide behind cover, behind the mountains, and basically they were relying on the damage. They didn't try anything aggressive, but here it is the opposite. With not only with the ballistic missiles, but everything changed. With the assault landing ships, if you use the unmanned vessels, and the players have different strategies now. They try to use fast carriers sometimes. I saw that they use the V-21 Bomber a lot. Remember that the only weapons that we have with that Bomber are free fall bombs. And sometimes they use the Pen Special Jackknife, another bomber that is different. It's a different strategy when you use the Jackknife because the V21 is more useful for close combat. And for the Jackknife is the opposite. When you're trying to snipe the enemies from your position. So yeah. Hello, the unknown, another popular content creator is here. How are you, my friend?
Is in
Welcome,
Twitch or,
everyone.
Twitch or YouTube? Twitch. Sorry, I had the Twitch open. Turn this down. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh wow, it's like 200 already in the Twitch chat. Shout out to YouTube as well. We are casting on both channels currently.
Yes, guys.
If you're interested in the Twitch drops, you'll have to watch the stream in Twitch. If you need that link, let me know and we can get that out. Working on getting a command set up for that. So. Waiting for a code. It's gonna be. It's just gonna be mods versus mods. Let me go back to the.
Yep.
Give me the pro mods
So,
and the new
while
mods.
we wait, can we show the HMS Hood?
Sure. 1 second. Let me
A
pull it
new
up.
battleship here. So it is important because recently the devs shared that they are planning to make some balance changes with this warship, not only the HMS Hood, but also the Battlecruiser 2000. Remember that? Battlecruiser 2000 was a free reward in one of the recent events. And now the HMS Hood. I wonder which is going to change here. Maybe the air defenses, maybe the stats of the warship, or maybe the consumables. Who knows? We will have to wait to find out. Here we have this magnificent battleship. We have one slot with 2 missiles there. Yeah, you have the Farah 2, this incredible missile. So fast, right?
Yep, fastest missile in the game currently at 641 knots. The initial speed is a bit low, so this is going to be a better fit for a long-range type of engagement. You're not going to get the advantage of the speed in really close range.
Okay, I see. Oh, look, we have a code already for
Yeah.
the first room.
Yep. Give me 1 second. Let me get to the intermission. Let me add that. I don't want to accidentally share the code. One second.
No problem. So, my thoughts on the HMS Hood are mixed. Oh, I think.
All right, let me get to the. Oh, hang on 1 second. Did that hide? It shouldn't be. Let me see one thing. I need to put the map up. Sorry. I'm gonna move my screen off because I don't want to share that. We have to get the map set up first. Okay, there we go. Map is going to be Arc.
Yes.
Oh, am I playing in this one? Hang on, let me switch ships. I guess I'm using the hood.
Yeah, use it. No problem.
I did.
I will be helping you. I will be coaching you.
We need to fix the screen. It looks like it's cut off part of that. So let me see if I can fix that. Didn't notice that before. Interesting. I want to give the code up. 1 second. I'm trying to see, can I do... Nope, that is not what I want.
Okay, I see the warships that the players are using this time.
Give me 1
I
second. I'm trying to
see
get
a
to
bunch of Lintons. The players are using this warship. I see the Ghost Commander. One team is using aircraft carriers. Admiral Chavanenko is also here.
I'm wondering why the like it's clipping my screen. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure that out. Give me just a second.
Okay, no problem. Okay, where can I claim my rewards? What you have to do is to link your Modern Warships account with Twitch, and you will be able to get your drops. All you have to do after that is watch the stream, and you will receive the camos, the upgrade points, the consumables, everything. Seems like we are still waiting for more players, so this battle will start soon.
Oh, with YouTube chat. Oh, they're posting IDs in the YouTube chat. There's no need to do that, is there? We're not doing any.
No, there are no giveaways yet. Not yet. Maybe next weekend, but we are not planning to do giveaways today.
I may try the application instead. Capture any.
So before we start, remember that these are just the special custom battles. This is not part of the official tournament battles yet. I can talk a little bit about their prohibited items, also the warships. So, of course, the first one, the USS Nemesis and Charles de Gaulle. Both are carriers that can carry 2 strike fighters. Basically, that's the main reason why they are banned. We have the CN-07X, the only assault landing ship that is not available for this tournament. I mean, the players can't use it. We have the UXV Combatant and the Ocean Avenger, both with similar characteristics. They can carry 2 drones. The Martini A2007, yes, this Ekranoplan that is equipped with strike fighters, missiles, helicopters, I mean every type of equipment. Also the Almirante Grau. Some players think that it is the best warship of the game right now. And remember that all the warships and weapons that were added recently are not going to be available for this tournament. The Type 32 and the Hobart are not allowed. And if we talk about unmanned vessels, the Pen Special Ramstorm 1 is not going to be available for the players. Missiles, we have the Bukguk Song 4, this is a ballistic missile, North Korean, and the Typhoon Block 4. Helicopters, a Pen Special helicopter that was added recently, and strike fighter, the TEDBF, the TEDBF, that's how they call this Indian strike fighter. We have some weapons here, grenade launchers, Arhan, Be Reward, and the Swarmer 2 Atlas. Even though this is not a new weapon, remember this is a laser-guided grenade launcher. Okay, it seems like we are still waiting for another player to start this battle. And the drones, we have the Quaher 313. Is the only drone that is not available in this tournament. Also, cannons, the 8200 Navigator, torpedoes, the DTC-N L5, and basically that's it. There are no restrictions with the bombers or the air defenses.
Still trying to sort out this display thing. It's chopping the display, and I'm not sure why.
Maybe it's the scene.
Yeah, I need to get this sorted out before the events happen. Let me turn off the Arctic
Okay,
here.
no problem. Someone is asking which teams are going to play today. Basically, at 12:50 UTC, we will have Killer Milas versus 4th SQCP ED. That will be the first one, and the second one at 14:45 UTC, Crimson Phoenix versus Stage. Those two matches for today. Oh, so this started already.
Yep. I'll work on it in between, see if I can get that, because it is chopping off the right-hand side of the screen, so I'll work on that in between.
Okay, no problem.
We are on Arctic. This is the... was this updated about a year ago, I guess?
Yeah.
From the previous Arctic. I like the
Ooh,
old
look at-
Arctic.
The Admiral Chavanenko is going to be destroyed now. Yeah, it was destroyed already. The first elimination. Ape was destroyed. That was really fast.
Yep. And looks like we've got... So one of the things that I do on Arctic a lot is that arc. I shoot through that all the time. Like that's like a really good spot. If you can kind of maneuver your way around there, you can use that arc for cover. If SLBMs are coming down, you can kind of get under that, and you can just...
Look at his durability.
It's like the HMS.
11,000 points.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just hanging on by a thread. There you go. You got the repair going there. Let's go check
Even
on...
though they have a battleship, the HMS Hood,
Yep.
they are losing. Look, the other team is not. They don't have a battleship.
And the HMS
Okay, the
Hood
battleship
is
is gone.
down. Tell you that Lyndon B. Johnson, when that's allowed in rank, it's gonna be a bad day. It's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a big factor. Like, I've heard it referred to as a cheat code. Ease out here a little bit.
It's that 2 versus 5.
Yep.
Can we check the equipment of
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Aviator with the Linton? Okay, we can see full laser-guided missile build. HVAP Block 1, E200 Navigator Cannon, the Venice helicopter, pre-heli, one of the best helicopters of the game right now, CSAN-3, good autocannon to destroy surface targets only. Oh, he was destroyed. Now it's a 1 versus 5. It's interesting to see someone... Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, that was fast. I couldn't even get over there.
I was saying that it is interesting to see someone using the CSAN-3 autocannon, but remember that with Lyndon we have a locked autocannon already, so yeah, it makes sense. That autocannon can only destroy surface target, the one that he equipped.
Yeah,
Okay, interesting, I see it 2 eliminations for the HMS Type 32, 2 eliminations for the Fletcher. Evan using the Fletcher with the 3 cannons. And Banan with the highest damage, 1 elimination there. Good battle. Good start.
That one does both. So let me see if I can get this display sorted out. I've not had this problem with OBS before. Oh, you know what? I think I did. Let me see display.
Yes, guys, we know that we don't have a full display of the screen right now. We are trying to fix it.
All right, let's get.
I can't believe I'm sending docs even here. He's saying that was in the chat. Yes, guys, we are trying to fix it.
Yeah, it's not. It's OBS. It's not the game. It's something to do with like there's a setting or something, because this is not my usual. Like if I go to, I'm gonna switch scene collections real quick, and let me see what I have here. So in my normal, yeah, I'm just doing display capture. So there must be a setting overriding that. Let me switch back over. We created an entirely new scene collection for this one, and I think it's it's scaled to 1387, so I think that's part of the problem. Let me check the output settings. I can always make the windows smaller if I have to do that. I mean, that would be a workaround. I think looks like the output.
Okay, guys, remember that they can use literally all the classes available. Aircraft carrier, submarine, battleship, assault landing ship, destroyer, ecranoplan, hovercraft. All these weapons can be used. We have the prices I already shared with you. $10,000, guys.
Let me do this. If I mean, worst case, let me see if I can do window mode.
I mean, they said that it was fixed for a moment, apparently.
Well, yeah, because I switched over to my scene that I normally use.
Yeah, I thought that was the problem, the scenes.
Yeah, so one second.
Okay.
Reduce the size of the window for the Modern Warships application. So, I mean, worst case, I'm just going to have to do that. That kind of gets me around the issue. It's something's cutting off the. I have a pretty big monitor, and then I downscale it to 1920 1080p. I just set it to window mode, so for now, I guess that's going to be. Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
It'll work.
We have
it'll work for
the code for the second match.
Okay. Let me switch over to. And then let's go. It's not letting me join that one. Oh, the game's full. Give me room. There's too many in there, so.
Okay, we have to wait, no problem. So I want to ask to the people in the chat, what do you guys think about the HMS Hood? The new battleship. Remember that basically this battleship is anti-everything. We have cannons to destroy air targets, an auto cannon that can destroy air targets too. Everything. Good cannons, 2 missiles. The cannons are really powerful. We have a blocked air defenses, laser.
I mean, if they buff that main cannon, it's going to be a serious contender for certainly in the top 3 of battleships, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly good at staying alive for me. So, yeah, the other battleships like the Alsace, for instance, it's a totally different vibe when I use that one. But I've played a match, several matches with the Hood, and then I look and my damage is insanely high. I'm like, and I didn't, I just was kind of playing normal, but I didn't realize like how much damage I was doing with it. And I've had some head-to-head situations with other BBs and prevailed just because the reload was so fast with those main guns. Even though they weren't the most accurate, but the reload certainly made up for it. And the AA cannon is perfect. Like it is really good. And it still
So
does.
They are saying that you can join again.
1 second.
Okay, no problem.
Nope, still says it's full. Yep. We're in. All right. Map is going to be Lost City.
Yes. It's one of my favorite maps, Lost City.
I like the OG Lost City. Like, remember from a few years ago?
Yeah, I remember that one. But I feel like this one is better for competitive battles. There are more obstacles, more buildings. There are the bridges. You can destroy the bridges, you can destroy the buildings. Everything is good here. Sometimes the position of the aircraft carriers is not the best. That's why you have to be fast. If you're playing a tournament, maybe you need a fast carrier. Okay, we can see the players using the Enterprise. Yeah, that's one of the most popular carriers in the tournament, the Enterprise. And we can see the Ghost Commander too. Battleships, this time I only see the Super Alsace. One player is using Battleship. The other team is not using Battleships. And the Lyndon and Fletcher. AP is using the Admiral Chavanenko. I see the Vittorio Veneto. Okay, that's good.
That Vittorio Veneto is very strong. It's I think it takes a little bit of finesse to use it, but I notice when I encounter those, it's always a very hard battle.
Yeah, he's really powerful. Also the air defenses is really good, really effective.
You remember the old Lost City, like when you get in there and it was just buildings and it was like just wide open.
Yeah, I remember that. Total chaos, that map.
It certainly was. You just destroy all the buildings so they have no cover whatsoever.
True.
And then there's another iteration after that, right? Where they had the little city island kind of in the center and you had the mountains on the...
Yeah, I remember.
I like that one as well.
Okay, I wonder what are we waiting now, because I see that all the players are here.
I'm witnessing a lot of trash talk.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I got it. They're talking about bans if they don't win.
It was interesting that in the previous battle, there was one player using the Lindon with 5 laser-guided missiles, but he was using the HVEP Block 1. I remember that I made a test with my viewers in which we realized that the penetration of this missile, the HVEP, is better compared with other missiles like the High-Fly Nuke.
Yep.
I mean, other laser-guided missiles. It's really effective.
Yep.
It's not the most powerful missile, but it has a good penetration against the air defenses, and also it has a better reload time. It's like 13 seconds, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the other one's what, 17 or 19?
Yeah, almost 20.
Yeah, it's very, very long. You have a lot of slots for it. It's not too bad. I remember in the playoff tournaments, there was an SMX 25 running all high flies.
Oh, really?
Yep, and he was doing some serious damage with it. I was like, SMX 25, like, what are you doing? And sure enough, man, he was top in damage. Let me turn that off. All right, here we go.
Yes.
A little bit better on the screen this time. I'm running it in window mode on my side, so let's
okay, no problem.
go through some
Yeah, can we
equipment here.
check the equipment of the carrier? We can see the Lars 2 grenade launcher. Okay, basically the Lars 2 now is replacing the RBU 2500. It's a grenade launcher that can destroy submarines and torpedoes. Here we have the Su-39 again, a good strike fighter. J-36 fighter, good. The Tu-142 M3M bomber and the Quadron. We have the best equipment here, including the AR-2000. Remember that the AR-2000 is a helicopter that you can get in the equipment shop, but with the hero title. Same for the Lyndon Johnson, but with the legendary title. Using the rapid fire autocannon and the ASIC 3 laser. So powerful after the rebalance. It's really effective to destroy every type of missile. What about, the equipment of the Super Alsace? We have the TRG 300 Tiger, 4 of those. Ooh.
Yeah.
So powerful. So powerful, the AR-2000 helicopter again. The autocannon, yeah, those are the locked weapons. The ASIC laser, another player using this. Okay. So you can make an idea of which is going to be the meta of this tournament. What about the Lyndon? Okay, this player is using cluster missiles. He's not using lasers. The MGM 140. The Archer Cannon, one of the fastest cannons of the game. And the Venice Heli. Look guys, free weapons. This is not pay to win, but free to play equipment.
Yep.
One of the best helicopters so far. It was a free reward in one of the recent events. It's really powerful, effective against every type of target. Anti-submarine weapons, anti-flare weapons to destroy surface and air targets, everything. And the Fletcher, with the 3 cannons, he's using the Archer. Okay, can we... what is the... Fletcher? Yeah, he's receiving a bunch of damage. Remember that, since it is equipped with 3 cannons, the action will be really, really high. He's using the Zircon missile, another weapon available for the players with the hero title.
Or level 60.
Yeah. Large 2 grenade launcher. Good. And the air defenses. Insect 3. Laser and Venice Heli. Good.
No subs so far. I'm surprised there's not no SLBMs raining down like there were in the tournament matches.
Okay, this was the player that was using the 5 laser guided missiles. HVAP Block 1, Navigator, yeah. He's using the Excalibur. Okay, yeah. What about the Ghost Commander? I want to see the equipment of that carrier. I fly Nuke!
Oh, that's
laser guided missiles. SU-39 and the KBX. Remember guys, that this is a bomber that must be used carefully. Basically an anti-submarine bomber equipped with the Tiger Shark torpedo, anti-decoy. Really powerful, one of the best bombers of the game. A bunch of anti-submarine weapons, even though there are no submarines here. The Super Alsace is gone. They destroyed that battleship already. Look, I thought they were going to win because they have a battleship. It's not the same.
Interesting choice, high-fly nuke on a carrier. That's an interesting choice when requires some hands-on to operate that. So when you're another high-fly nuke, Teeter G230, the Akaya torpedo, which is not susceptible to countermeasures. That is a gotcha torpedo. CH1, the Copperhead. It's in the current event spins right now. Have a chance to pick that one up. Pretty rare helicopter and pretty expensive in the market. We've got here. Go check in on him. High fly nukes ruling the day here. The Archer cannon, which is currently my favorite cannon, is the Archer. I feel like I get better results with it. I like that Primetron, but the trajectory is...
Yeah, the Primetron is really good.
Yeah, it's very low though. So I find that there's some some shots
the
that...
carrier is gone. They destroyed the carrier. Now it's at 2 versus 5.
No, we're actually 3v5. There's another one that went down. Taking it on the Linden, you get 5 high-fly nukes again. Like, this is a nightmare.
That's a lot of damage. And he's using the conic cannon. Good railgun.
Yes.
Good reload time.
And of course the AR 2000 heli. You're gonna see that one a lot. And the ANSI 3 since the update. That will be the... No need to ban now.
Okay, can we... Okay, the aviator will be destroyed.
Which one?
Where is it? Yeah. Gone. Now it's a 1 versus 5.
Using the ASNG. And it's over. You can get through the equipment.
Okay, we can see Van An with the highest damage again, 2 million, 2 elimination. Lyndon Johnson, Ghost Commander with the high fly nukes, 1 elimination, 1 million. Maybe some damage with a few curve shots using the high fly nuke.
Yep.
And you imagine? 1 elimination for the Admiral Chavanenko. Look, almost 1 elimination for each player.
Yep.
Another one for Ice using the Type 32. Good battles. Only 1 elimination for the opposite team using the Lyndon Johnson. Okay, GG, good battle. Good battle, guys. Remember that these are battles between mods and viewers. We are going to have the most important battles later.
What time is that one going to be? Should have copied that out. Do you recall the time of that first one?
The first, yeah. Give me a second, and I tell you. Is 12:50 UTC.
12:50. Okay, and we are currently. Okay, so we have just over an hour for that.
Yep.
11:45.
We still have a lot of time. Okay, so can we show the containers available right now in the shop? So I want to show you this, guys. Basically, we have new containers in which you can get new camos, cool camos, by the
Sorry,
way.
you need this one. You meant the master container.
Yeah, the master container. Look at this. Here we have the Global Masters camo, the one that we showed you at the beginning of the stream. I can tell you that the drops of these containers are really good. It was confirmed by Nocturnal, as you can see. He has most of the camos already. New camos here, rare ones, by the way, cool. And if you go down, you can see a few decals, upgrade points, and more rewards for you to claim. This is available right now if you go to the equipment shop and the store. Also remember that watching the stream you will receive a few keys to participate in this containers event.
Where did the screen go? So if you go to your inventory page, you'll see it'll look something like this. It's going to be under twitch.tv/drop/inventory. If you're on a device, it's going to be under settings, somewhere under there, drops and rewards. So you can see your current progress. You also have to manually claim these. If you don't have the account linked, then you're not going to see this. So your first step is to go to, there's a gauge and support article. I'm trying to get that added into chat, but there's a article that details how to link your account for the drops.
Yep.
And then from there, you go to your inventory page. And once they're completed, you can claim them. I often have to log out and back in after I claim them for them to show up. So just.
Yes. So we have a code for the third match.
You go back to intermission. 1 second. And is that music? One second, let me get that one set up.
You can share the code if you want.
I got it.
With
Yeah,
you?
I see.
Okay, okay.
I didn't want to. I didn't want to navigate away from the page, so.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
I'm staying
No
in that
problem.
one, so I don't have to find it again.
No problem. So here you have all the drops available this weekend, guys. Remember, 1 day of premium account, 1 tournament loot box key, advanced consumables, the Global Masters ammo, and also last one. I couldn't see the last one.
Oh, 1 second. The smoke consumables.
Oh yeah, 50, by the way.
Yeah, that's a lot.
A lot. Yeah.
That's a very expensive consumable, so that's shout out to the devs for that one, because that is a very expensive one for the free to play.
Yep.
Next map is going to be Arid Frontier.
Okay. Cool map. Someone is saying in the chat, I am here for the 50 smokes.
Yeah, let me get the. So let me get that. Sorry. Please don't join that if you saw that code.
Here we are.
Need to get all those. I'll do that in between. Need to get all of those maps set up in the stream deck so I can just add them, because I can't activate it without actually going to the scene. Because I just need to leave one activated all the time. That way I won't accidentally leak a code.
Okay.
By the way, guys, how's the audio levels? How, you know, I know there's music playing in the background. We're in the lobby and in the intermission. When we're in a game, we cut that music off, and then mic volume for myself and Ebro. Any issues, let me know. Also, keep in mind there is a 1 minute stream delay, so if you say something in chat, it's going to be, you know, a minute delayed from, you know, when you see the stream. It's I can't. Okay, it looks like Iceman posted the account link there, and then the drops inventory. Let me message that over to us. I can tell you the URL manually. It's twitch.tv/drops/inventory. And I forwarded over. Hopefully we'll get that posted in chat shortly.
Okay, they are saying that the audio is good.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, Geezer. No, it is, well, it is live. There's just, there's a 1 minute delay so that you can't stream snipe, which means getting a battle advantage from watching the live stream. So that's why we put a delay on it.
Okay.
6767.
That's the code for the room.
Thanks, Iceman. Appreciate it.
Should I send my ID to this chat room? No, it's not necessary. For today, all you have to do is to link your Modern Warships account to Twitch and watch the stream, enjoy the battles, and you will be able to claim your drops.
The YouTube
it's not
chat.
showing the drops. Yeah, the drops are active. Yeah.
The YouTube chat is cooked.
Why?
They just keep posting IDs like, guys.
Oh, yeah, it happens with every tournament.
Yeah. You,
Yeah, most of these players are mods, translators, players that work with the organization of the tournaments. I see that they are going to use a battleship, the HMS Hood.
Yep.
They are using battleships in all the battles, but they are not winning.
over to the Twitch chat. New Ukraine plan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of the rewards with the drops is a flag. I thought it was a camo, but it is a flag. A Global Masters flag.
Oh, okay.
Submarine allowed or not? Yeah, the submarines are allowed with ballistic missiles, but they are not using them for this battle. Remember that basically with the classes there are no restrictions at all. There are a few warships that are prohibited, but that's it.
Yeah, I see. That's the so it's a global. It's not the camo. It's the flag for this one. So. All right, here we go. In game.
Okay.
At the Defiant X. It's old school Gacha helicopter. Has been around for a while. Pretty decent one. Got a buff 6 months to a year ago. I can see if there's any big changes in the equipment. Some damage already.
Got the laser guided missiles there.
Yep.
They are trying to destroy Ape with the Almirante Grau.
Yep. Let's go check on it. Z18F. That's a really.
That's a heli.
Yeah, that's a really nice anti-submarine heli. Very good DPM against submarines.
True.
Really
120,000 points is the burst damage with the 4 torpedoes.
Really like that heli a lot. That's kind of my go-to. And it can take out a sub by itself.
Yeah. Look, the Ghost Commander is receiving a lot of damage.
Go check it out.
Is he still using the laser guided missile? High fly nuke?
No.
Oh no, now anti-aircraft missiles. Okay, the Iras, remember that. This is a missile that can be launched from underwater. His durability is 74,000 points right now.
11,000.
Destroyed soon. And yeah, he's gone.
Out. Check on the other side here.
Ape could be the next one, maybe.
He's got a repair going there. He's over 170,000 now, so he's hanging on.
Remember, guys, that the premium consumables will be available for this tournament. All the premium repair kits, the saves, and of course the tactical consumables, smoke spray and electronic warfare, engine boost, all of these. Oh, look, Tooth is using the camo. The Global Masters camo. So cool.
Cupid railgun, look at that. That was an event reward.
Oh yeah.
That fireworks launcher, poison torpedo. He's using Happy Swarmer. He's using all the event rewards. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. The Cupid railgun was the Valentine's event reward. Poison torpedo for Halloween. That was cool. It's a cool camo. Sorry, a cool cannon.
Fireworks launcher. That was that a New Year's, I think, several years ago.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. He's using all the event rewards. HQ 26s. You know, in a normal tournament match, you're going to see a lot of HQ 26s or anti-air type missiles. It's so critical to have that AA capability for helicopters and planes. You'll see oftentimes, even in ranked mode, you'll see full AA missiles, or if they only have one option, one slot, it'll be an AA missile. For me personally, I have at least, if I have one slot, I have an AA missile. If I have two, I'm gonna have at least one of those, be an AA missile.
I see.
So we are already 5 versus 2.
Yeah. The DF-12 is really powerful. The only problem is the reload time.
Yeah.
It's more than 10 seconds, right?
It's up there, yeah. I'll have to check it and verify. Durability is 250 on that one. When it first came out, it was the top nuke, and then I think it got displaced by the ASN 4G. And congrats to Bravo. Is that 3-0 now?
Okay, no problem. Was good. 2 eliminations for Sniper with the Fletcher. Almost 2 million of damage. Devin, 1 million, 2 eliminations. 1 elimination for Shin. And 0 eliminations for the opposite team. And a low damage too. 858,000 for the first place. GG, good battle.
I would say we're in the era of artillery. The cannons and the grenade launchers are ruling the day currently. The AA buffs have been really strong, so missiles are having a hard time. So definitely, I see more of a proclivity to use the big cannons and the ships with 3 cannons like the Fletcher or the Growl with the insanely high cannon damage. So. And then, of course, the BBs with 3 and 4 grenade launchers. So. Still 0-0. I didn't even open the clan containers. What did you guys think of the new clan wars?
Yeah, I want to read the opinion of the viewers. I think, for what I heard, I think those are really fun to play.
I gotta adjust your chroma key there, bud. 1 second. See if I can do that on the fly. I think it's getting a little bit brighter in the room there, so 1 second.
Okay, no problem.
Enjoyed the clan wars. The little bit cumbersome changing the ships out. So I think there's gonna be some refinements there. I'd like to see it more kind of like ranked mode, where when you try to start, it says, hey, you're using equipment that you can't use. Let me go to filters here. See if I can dial that in a little bit. Nope. Hang on, let me dial that back. I'm gonna have to do the color again, select color.
Okay, we have a code for the next match.
That's better. I'd wear a brighter shirt maybe. Because I'm getting 1 second. I'm trying to... Oh man. I'll be there in a second. Let me get this.
Okay, no problem.
I guess the sun's coming out where you're at, so.
They are saying that I'm using the drops camo. It's a legendary camo, guys. The most exclusive camo.
I think that's got it. 1 second. I didn't see a code yet.
Yeah, we have a code. Is okay. I'm gonna share it with you.
Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong channel. Hang on. Sorry. I'll find it. 1 second. I dropped out to the other.
I sent you the code.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Okay.
All right, here we go. We got. So map's gonna be Greenlands this time. Let's go to the lobby. And let me find Greenland in a second.
Okay, we can see the players that are joining here. Look, something interesting here. They are using Charles de Gaulle and the USS Nemesis. Remember that these are items, warships, carriers that are prohibited in this tournament because of the two strike fighters. You know, like something that I saw is that the players that use Charles de Gaulle are using the Harrier strike fighter. Two of those with Charles de Gaulle. Apparently it is really powerful, that combo, but I prefer something like the strike switch. Fast strike fighter, easy to use, simple equipment, 3 missiles, anti-aircraft, anti-flare. I love it. Okay, we have submarines, so maybe we're going to have some action with the ballistic missiles. Yeah, in type 094.
I've been on the receiving end of the Harriers, and I have to say they are very up. They give me a hard time. You know, I'm an Argonis player. I use it a lot, and I do think twice before trying to take on a Charles de Gaulle or a Nemesis. So I don't.
How many cannons do we have with the USS Nemesis?
It's a good question. Is that an X2 slot?
Let
think it's
me
an
search
X2.
here real quick. Yeah, I think those are two, but I'm not sure. Yeah, two cannons. Two cannons and two grenade launchers. 8 autocannons also.
Yeah, it's a beast with all the autocannons.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to attack a Nemesis in a sub, you can pretty much guarantee they're going to have the AFGS, and you're going to have a really hard time going after the Nemesis with pretty much any sub. There are some combinations of torpedoes you can use to, you know, overcome the AFGS, but it's going to be a tough match.
Yeah.
It is banned for a reason. So, what did you think of the new design of the Nemesis compared to the previous one?
Well, I think it's good with the new features that we have, including the fact that now we can go underwater with this carrier. And I don't remember, did they buff the speed? Because I feel like this one is faster compared with the previous version, but I'm not sure.
It does seem to be faster. I know the underwater is a pretty big advantage. The stealth is 8%. Let me just go back to in-game.
Okay. The battle is starting soon. Look at that camo with the nuclear decal.
Yeah. And there you go.
Okay, look, CH1 Copperhead. I can see the cannons. Okay, can we check the equipment of that Nemesis? Okay, the A200 Navigator Cannon, RBU 2500, PC-39, Strike Fighter, 2 of those, and the Fighter, the ATDX, Shin Shin, good Japanese fighter, Rapid Fire Autocannon, URWS, and the 6 insect lasers. Trim 8 Talos Nook. Okay, interesting equipment.
Yep. The RBU 2500 is in the current BP, and it's one of the event rewards. It's in one of the container events as well.
Yep.
High DPM. I like that one a lot for stopping torpedoes. I think as far as somebody's in taking some damage over here. High fly nukes again. He's using both slots. I would opt for an AA in one of the slots, but going for maximum damage here.
Okay, it is interesting that one of the teams is using a submarine with ballistic missiles. Can we see the ballistic missiles that he's using? Okay. Tiger Shark, MDCN? No, he's not.
No.
Julian with such a low durability. Cannon and Butcher. 34,000 points. Ooh, is he going to survive?
He's hanging on by a thread. 42,000.
Smart 4000 is still a good warship, even though after the rebalance, some players were complaining about it. Okay, he was destroyed. The Smart 4000 is exceptional. It's a small warship, so you can be sneaky and avoid most of the shots of the cannons and grenade launchers. And we have a good locked equipment. The auto cannon and the air defenses is good, really effective to destroy missiles. The durability of the Charles de Gaulle is going down. 100,000. 0, he's gone.
Yep, he's cooked.
3 versus 4 now.
Greenland's is a tricky map because there's a lot of lanes that open up where if you're moving around, you can end up exposing yourself to crossfire from multiple directions. You have to be very careful on this map. We're checking on the Fletcher over here. Running 3 archers. That's a lot of damage if you get hit directly by those. And you see there, one shot took him out.
Yep.
You have to be very careful when you're around Archer or even the Arkansas, depending on what cannon they have on it. It's a day wrecker.
Now a submarine versus 4 warships.
Yeah, I tell you what, I have a really hard time with this sub.
Really?
Yeah, in the Argo, especially, I have a really hard time with it. It's got that X3 slot, and so depending on what they're using with that, it gives me a really hard time. And I find it hard to kill. Like it.
Yeah, sometimes there are obstacles underwater, and it's hard to destroy them with grenade launchers.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know the underwater maps very well, there are definitely places you can hide. I remember just firing away at one and nothing was hitting it because he was right behind a rock. He was shooting torpedoes out from around that rock and was guarded by everything that I was throwing at it. So,
look, this is why the USS Nemesis is one of the prohibited warships. 3 eliminations. 2 eliminations for the HMS Type 32 and 1 for Devin using Charles de Gaulle carrier. Okay, good battle. Good battle, guys. Remember that there were no rules here. That's why they were using the Nemesis and the Charles de Gaulle carrier. Normally, in the official battles of the tournament, these weapons and warships are not allowed.
get back over. Get back in the chat room. Let's do a time check. So we have about 30 minutes before our first match.
Yep.
Give or take. Find the channel again. Oh, we got a code. So let me go throw that in.
Nope. That code is for the Russian
Okay, gotcha.
players. Yeah.
That one? Yeah. Okay.
Good game. Yeah, it was really good. Those were good battles. Okay, it seems like my chemo disappeared. Everything is okay now with my my green screen. So the players here are the mods. Yeah, basically, if you're arriving right now, we shared earlier that sadly, 2 teams couldn't participate today. So that's why we are having these special battles between the mods and the viewers. But don't worry, because soon we will have the professional players here. Yes. We are rating your wallpaper 10 out of 10. And yeah, this is a battle between the mods and the players. Viewers. Room for pros? Maybe. We will see the professional players in action soon. Remember, 12:50 UTC. We will have the first official battle of the tournament. The biggest prize pool in Modern Warships history, $10,000. 6,000 for the first place. That's insane. And also remember that there are more rewards, not only cash, but also in-game rewards, the legendary title, gacha warships, gacha weapons, altcoins, and much more. Okay, it seems like we have a code now.
One of the suggestions I had seen float across recently was the ability to raise and lower a sub manually, so you could get around underwater obstacles. I don't know if that's gonna get implemented, but it did say they liked the idea. So you wouldn't have to completely come out of water to get over some of the obstacles that you have underwater in the sub. Kind of like the sky carrier over you.
Makes sense. Yeah, like the mechanic they added recently with the helicopters. It changed the gameplay a lot, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
It's easier to survive using helicopters now.
Yeah, and it makes spotting a lot easier because you can just elevate very high and get a much better view.
I shared the code with you.
I got it, yeah. I'm going in. Map is going to be Islands of Iceland again.
Okay.
Not again, this is the first one. Sorry.
Yep.
Turn off. I like this map. There is an advantage to which side of the map you start on.
Bro. Okay, the battle is starting right now. I saw a hovercraft. One team is using ballistic missiles again. Okay, can we check the equipment of the hovercraft? Remember that the only thing they can change here is the slot of the 2 missiles. He's using a cluster missile, TF-31 AG. The rest of the weapons are locked, including the helicopters, everything.
Yep.
Red Arrow is an anti-flare missile, really effective, that you can fire from one of the helis available in the hovercraft. You have locked cannons, grenade launchers, powerful equipment. I can tell you that this hovercraft is one of the best warships of the game too. Is easily within the top 10.
Absolutely. Oh, they're saying leave. Did somebody drop?
Yeah. This hovercraft is available in the market, by the way, if you want to get it.
Yeah, they're leaving. I guess somebody dropped or something. There was a disconnect.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this
disconnection or
hovercraft
something like
had a lot of representation in the playoffs. It was used quite extensively. You know, prior we had the Zeus, and then when this one came out, this one topped the Zeus in numerous ways.
It's like nobody's using the Zeus anymore.
I haven't seen it in quite a while.
Yeah.
Let me,
Okay, so we can leave this battle. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna be right back. Let me get back to the intermission.
Okay.
Be right back, guys.
Okay. Are we muted? Okay, guys, we are waiting for the next code. Or Alsace, which one is better? Both battleships are good with different characteristics, but I prefer the Super Alsace. The Super Alsace is really good.
Hello, hello. We're back. And had a little bit of a cold since New Year's, a little bit before New Year's. It's kind of lingering around. So it's getting better than it was, but it's still kind of still hanging around. So
okay.
I had to turn the autofocus off on that. There we go. And time check, we got about 25 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yes, we are waiting for the next code. Remember, guys, that the rewards today are a flag, we have consumables. It's a flag, it's not a camo, okay? We will have a camo next weekend, so don't worry because we will have different drops. And we show the
Absolutely. 1 second.
drops. Yeah, here we have the drops are available for today. 50 smoke consumables, the Global Masters flag, 1 tournament loot box key, advanced consumables, plus 1 day of premium account. So basically with the loot box key you can get some of the camos, including the Global Masters camo. Good camos there. And next weekend we will have 500 upgrade points, 2 days of premium account, a camo, Snow Vortex, 3 tournament loot box keys, and the stockpile of tactical consumables.
Is that the 2,900 gold one? The stockpile?
I guess.
Let me go look at that real quick.
Okay.
Okay, it's the 800 one. Nope. No stockpile of tactical. I guess I don't know which does it say? No, it is the 2,900 gold one. Wow. That's a nice reward.
Yeah, true. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the 80 speed boost, the smoke, 60 of those, electronic warfare 50, and 45 of the sub one. That's a really nice offer there. Very cool.
Yeah.
Let's go back to I think I have a code here. Let me go check that out. I swapped my chair and it keeps slowly going down. I have another chair, but the back was way too high, so I swapped it out. But this one, as I'm sitting here, I get lower and lower. Nope, it's not the one. So. The snow. I don't have that one. I don't think I have that one yet. Snow vortex. I don't see it on press yet. I'm assuming that'll show up sometime this week. Is the 2900 one, is that the only one you can get? The let me
Buy it. Technical consumables.
Yeah, is that the
Yeah, that one. Oh, but stockpile is that one, the 2,900 gold bars. Yeah.
So those
okay,
are the.
That's a good, really good reward.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the only two. Well, actually, no, there's three. So you got the. There's multiple that have smoke now. What was it?
60 smoke screen. Okay.
Did this change? Because I thought that was the only one that had smoke at one point in time. I could be completely wrong on that. I'd like to see a bigger. I have to buy these a lot.
Okay, we have a code.
Okay, let me switch back over. Got it. Okay, let's go.
Okay, cool.
I got it. And we are going to be Islands of Iceland again. This was I guess somebody disconnected, so let's go to.
Yeah. Okay, remember that since there are no rules here,
hello
this is
everyone,
not
how are you?
official
Welcome
yet. Basically, when the players use warships or weapons that are not allowed in the tournament, it must be a rematch. But this is not the case, of course. Okay, here we are. I see the Nemesis again for both teams. Dimitri Donskoy, good submarine, HMS Type 32. RF's Trash, interesting submarine, no ballistic missiles, but good weapons. Oh, 2 submarines? I see a lot of players that participated in previous tournaments. We have Deathwish, we have Julia, we have Mars. And the battle is starting right now.
All right, let's let the SLBMs fly. The Lajner, that's one of the. So somebody disconnected, or just saw somebody left. I don't know if that was an observer or
Yeah,
what.
maybe it was observer.
Yeah.
Okay, Lachner. Good area damage with that ballistic missile.
Absolutely.
And the DTCN, good for spamming. Good torpedo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a 7 or 8 second reload. It's really fast.
Yeah.
And is it 2 or 3 rounds per attack? I don't remember off the top of my head, but very solid. I used it in a sub tournament recently. Oh, we are getting some heavy damage over here. Let's go check it out. Using the 3 high fly nukes and HQ-26. This is more of the format I'm used to seeing.
Notice how almost every player is using the insect tree laser.
Yep.
And this Zumwalt is gonna be destroyed. Oh, maybe. Look, the helicopters are trying to destroy him. Drones.
Boom.
Okay.
And he's down.
Two players actually, because
yeah,
that
like
Zumwalt of the opposite team was destroyed too. HMS Type 32, sorry. Okay, Julia is using the Primetron and the HVAP laser guided missile. MAR 290 grenade launcher featured in the gachas recently.
Yep. The Mars really nice. That's my go-to now.
Yeah.
He's getting hammered by those SLBMs. It looks like we've got another one. Probably the same thing. This is what we were seeing in the tournament matches and the playoffs. The SLBMs were a huge factor.
True.
SU-39 running the packet autocannon and the URWS. URWS I think is available in the Indonesian event. One thing interesting with tournaments that you generally don't see a lot of are torpedoes, because with the AFGS you're just feeding damage to the other team. So I generally don't see players opting for a sub with a lot of torpedoes. Let's go check on Julia.
Yeah, that's why normally you don't see the warships that are equipped with 3 or more torpedoes, like the Swordfish or the Ogami.
Yep.
Normally you don't see those warships in the tournaments.
I had a tournament match and they came in and they got a hit with a helicopter and literally ran the rest of the entire match. It was on that new map. You know, we were kind of like being careful, trying to go and catch up with them, and they just were gone and taken out by the SLBMs and oh, the Straz. Is that the Straz? What is that? Very interesting submarine. Made its way back onto last month's event. We hadn't seen it in quite some time.
Yeah, it is really good. It is also effective to destroy submarines, even though there are only 2 slots of torpedoes, one with 2 and another one with 1. If you equip good torpedoes to spam, it's gonna be effective.
Yep.
And if you use torpedoes that are anti-decoy, it's gonna be even better.
Yep. And of course he's using the Kaya, which is... They have multiple subs?
Yeah.
They have
3 of those. And with the grenade launcher, yeah, that's a good weapon. If you are fighting against another submarine, all you have to do is to go back to the surface, and that's it. Ooh, Ape is receiving a bunch of damage there. The ballistic missiles, and it is over. A lot of action in the end.
And I just realized they had 2 subs on the team.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay, there we can see 2 million of damage for the Nemesis, 1 elimination. Normally the highest damage for the Nemesis, or more eliminations for the Nemesis there. Ballistic missiles were used to the INS S5, the submarine available in the ranked shop, and the RF Strash 2 eliminations for the Strash. And for the opposite team, Ape using the USS Nemesis, 2 million of damage too, similar damage.
Yep.
1 elimination. And the Dimitri Donskoy, 754,000 points, another elimination. GG, good battle, guys.
Yeah, I think they actually took the damage win, but ended up losing the match overall. Looks like they got more
Yep.
damage. Actually, with the 1600, maybe not. It's pretty close. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I saw that 1.6 million there with the INS. It's a really good submarine. The rank, pretty happy with the rank store items, the rank store ships overall.
Absolutely, and the event rewards too.
Obviously, I'm a big fan of the Shiloh. But even prior to that, the Cree, the Smart 4000, fantastic. All the ships I've been very happy with all of them. INS is definitely up for sure. One of the best, and in my personal preference, it's one of the best out there.
Yeah, it is really good. Yeah, and as I was telling you, the event rewards are also really good. The Venice Heli. Now this air defense, I was comparing it with other missile systems that we have in the game, like the Rim 162D, the Spider. I was comparing it with the KSAM, another good missile system available in the equipment shop for gold bars. And basically with this new air defense, the area damage and the burst damage is the highest one. Even though the reload time may be a little bit higher, it is still really effective to destroy strike fighters and even missiles.
Yep. They're still posting IDs in YouTube.
Yeah, I saw it.
Guys, you don't need to post your IDs in YouTube. We're not collecting IDs for any giveaways. You don't need to. I admire your persistence, though. I have to.
How can we claim the drop rewards? If your account is linked, you will receive your rewards automatically in your account. But you have to make sure that your account is linked.
Yeah. So, yeah, on the inventory page, I've had to claim these, so you'll see on the inventory is twitch.tv/drop/inventory. If you're on a device, there will be something under settings where it says drops and rewards or something to that effect, depending on which mobile device you're using and which Twitch app you have installed. It's going to be a little bit of a variance, but something to that effect.
Yeah. Basically, in the previous battle, there were 3 submarines, if we count the USS Nemesis.
Yeah. So, like, if I claim this now, let me see where I'm at. 208 days. For me, I've had to sign out for that to show up after I claim it. I don't usually see it pop in right after I click the claim. So,
yeah.
Are we gonna do one more, or are we gonna have, or are we gonna set up for the actual tournament? That may have been the last one.
We are waiting for the response. Maybe we will have time for another one, I guess. So let me remind you the prizes for the winners of this tournament. Remember, $10,000. Yes, guys, it's the highest monetary prize in the history of the game. The first place is going to receive $6,000, a legendary title, 3 special ships. Those are the gacha warships, 5 special items, gacha weapons, plus 10,000 art coins. Second place will receive $3,000, an upgrade from the hero to the legendary title, 2 special ships, 3 special items, plus 5,000 art coins. While the third place will receive $1,000, 1 special ship, 2 special items, and 3,000 art coins.
Largest rewards currently offered to date for a tournament event. Competition's going to be stiff for this one.
Yeah.
Enjoyed the matches so far in the playoffs. Had some really good, entertaining matches. Certainly, I would say this SLBMs were one of the biggest factors in all of the matches that I've seen so far.
True. Absolutely.
Love them or hate them, the SLBMs are here to stay. It certainly changes my play style. You don't camp anymore when those are flying around. So
True.
I definitely stay on the move.
And the area damage also, because sometimes you may think that if you play close to your teammates, that's going to save you, but most of the times it is actually the opposite, and they can destroy both of you at the same time.
Yeah, there's some good obstacles you can hide behind on certain maps like Arid, when it have in Stone Peaks. So those are a bit challenging for the SLBMs, and you get a little bit of relief there. But
Yeah.
Greenlands,
Players, yep. Some players are asking about the rebalance. Well, basically, I mentioned this earlier. The devs announced that Warships are going to receive some balance changes. These are the Battlecruiser 2000, the HMS Hood, and the Massachusetts, a gold battleship. Yes, guys, a gold battleship. Remember that recently they rebalanced the Yamato and the USS Missouri. So now these warships, but in that message they shared that more warships and weapons will be affected with this new balance change. We still don't have an exact date, but it is coming soon. It is coming soon. We will keep you updated if you have the Massachusetts or if you purchased the HMS Hood, and also if you received the Battlecruiser 2000, that was a recent free reward. You are going to enjoy these balance changes for sure.
the Yamato went from one of the most mid ships out there to one of the most terrifying ships out there.
Sure.
I've come around the corner and run into a couple of those, and it's not pretty. They do some serious damage. Wait, is that the highest like cannon burst damage in the game now? The Yamato. Look at it again.
I'm not sure.
Certainly terrifying though. Let me go look at that cannon here. Let's see.
I see some players asking if it is better to play the PC version or the mobile version in order to become a pro player in the game. Well, I can tell you that I saw pro players that are good with both the mobile version and the PC version. It actually doesn't matter for them. They have been playing this game for more than 2 or 3 years, and they mastered every movement and every strategy with both the PC version and the mobile version. That's why this is such a good game. I mean, you can save your progress in your phone, and also if you have a PC, you can enjoy the game with a higher screen, a bigger screen and better graphics if your computer is better, of course.
So I took part in the PC beta test. It was a 2023 that they were doing that, and quickly adapted to it, and I completely forgot how to play on mobile devices. I'm so bad on them now, and I'm sure I could get back into it if I, because it didn't bother me at the time. Like I played on it just fine when I was only playing on mobile devices. Yeah, I was first on my phone, and then I got an iPad, and But once the PC version came out, that was it. And there was no turning back for me. I do minimal gameplay on the mobile devices. So,
Yeah.
I have friends who say they play better on the mobile version. So I have numerous friends that say that they're better on mobile. So. I think it's just a preference thing, but I'm just used to the PC at this point. So I'm assuming we're not going to do another match before the.
No, yeah, I just saw that we are going to wait for the next one. So yeah, it's going to start soon. And yeah, basically for me it was the same as you. I started playing the mobile version, and after the PC version was released, I'm playing only this. I prefer this one.
Yeah, very much so. So what was that match time? I think we can set the timer, countdown timer now. And who
is 11:50 UTC.
Oh, so that's like 5 minutes.
So, yeah, it's in 5 minutes.
Okay.
12:50, sorry.
Yep, 12:50. 6 minutes. Let me check something. So we got intro. I just want to see if this countdown timer is picking up. I'll be right back to the.
Yep.
Oh, hang on. There it goes. Okay. I was just checking that out. It was one of the things they added. And let me look at the bracket here. So, which match do we have coming up? So I can set the team names.
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
Oh, look at this. The devs just shared me a complete list of the warships and the weapons. And look at this. Buffed. This is the word. Buffed, not nerf. You can tell viewers what equipment will be buffed in the rebalance. Here's the full list. Look at this, guys. Ships. The first one. The battlecruiser, of course. The battlecruiser 2000. You saw it already. The USS San Antonio. The Rocks KDDXS. Do you remember this Korean warship? It's equipped with a bunch of missiles, including a grenade launcher that is a missile system. That grenade launcher can destroy air, surface, and underwater targets, so it is going to be interesting. What are they going to do? The Michael Monsor is going to be buffed too. CN Liren, the Chinese battleship, the CN Washeng, the HMS Hood, the Massachusetts, another battleship here, the Kronstadt battleship will be buffed. The Blue Shark, yeah, excellent. I remember that I told my viewers that most of these warships were trash, but now this is going to change. And equipment. The Sahi 209, the CH 901. I think this is a laser guided grenade launcher, if I'm not wrong.
It is.
The High Core missile, and the autocannon, the 3M4703E Comar. Those are all the warships and the weapons. Remember, I'm gonna say it fast. Battlecruiser, San Antonio, Rocks KDDX, Michael Monsor, CN Liren, the Washington Battleship, HMS Hood, Massachusetts, Kronstadt, and the Blue Shark. All these warships will be buffed. This is the word. Buff, not nerf.
Some good ships on the list there. I've been a longtime fan of the Liren, so good to see that one. It's still a very good ship even today. I would imagine with some of the balance changes with all the AA that's come out, that some of the missiles and things like that may be getting a balance there, a buff. Some good. San Antonio needed some love. I'd love to see the Maya. So if devs are listening, I'd love to see the Maya make that list one day. And I'll take any buff you want to throw on the Argonis because
Bro. Oh, the Hargonas, yeah. I
it,
remember that it is your favorite
it
worship.
needs some torque defense. And in obviously we're in the what I call the era of artillery, so missiles are a tough play sometimes with the current balance of the game. And this is one of those ebb and flows of modern warships where what's op kind of meanders around a bit. So we're certainly in the era of cannons and artillery, grenade launchers. A year ago it was like subs. The subs were the big thing you were contending with. What are the team names we have coming up for the?
Yeah, the first teams will be Killer Milas and the fourth SQCPED. These are the names.
Okay.
I shared you. If you check my DMs, if you go a little bit up, you can find the names of the teams.
Okay. Oh, in the direct. Is that in the voice channel? Is it that one or is it?
I'm gonna share it again. Oh, but wait, yeah, no.
Guess I can look at the bracket. Let me see here. The bracket hasn't been updated, so. Oh no, there it is.
Nope mods.
Yeah, I was. Let me get that.
Okay, someone is telling me to repeat the items. I will repeat the items real quick. Battle Cruiser 2000, USS San Antonio, Rox KTDXS, Michael Monsor, CN Liren, Washing Battleship, HMS Hood, Massachusetts, Kronstadt, and the Blue Shark. Those are the warships that will be buffed, and equipment. Okay, yeah, I can share the list. I'm gonna share the list in the chat soon. Equipment: Sahi 209, CH-901 laser-guided grenade launcher, the high-core missile, and the new autocannon, the 3M4703E Comar.
Post that in chat as well.
Yep. Let me search for the updated battles here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's the same. Same that I shared. Teams, Killer Milas, and 4th SQCPED. I'm gonna send you this. Let me check if this is going to start soon. Okay, they are going to share the code right now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the code.
Let me I can turn that down. It's for my. Let me turn my Discord notifications off. Settings. Yep. Got it. Okay. Let's
Yes, they are waiting for us.
yeah, I'm on the way. I'm going right now.
Okay.
Map is gonna be Arid Frontier.
Yep.
Good morning, buddy. How you doing? Yes, I am. All right, here we go.
Okay, the battle started. Okay, can we check the equipment this time? We have hovercrafts. Yeah, one team is using Crimson. A HQ-26, Red Arrow. Oh yeah, the locked weapons and the only weapon that he changed, the missile HQ-26. Interesting. The INS S5, the submarine. Okay, both teams are using the same submarine. With the K1 missile, the Lachner, both of those, and the Akja torpedo. Yeah, here we have literally the same equipment.
Yep.
What about the carriers?
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
go check them out.
are they playing without a carrier?
One team has a carrier, so they got the rocks.
Yeah, but the opposite team, Team Crimson, is playing without a carrier.
Yep. Saw that a few times in the playoffs as well. Port Royal
Okay,
was
this is
a
interesting.
very popular ship throughout the tournament so far.
Yeah.
HQ-26 is in Mako and the Archer, two of those. AFGS, of course, and the Anseek and Talos.
Yep.
Fletcher using the Archer again, HQ-26. Get the Lars 2 on the grenade launcher, Rim 162. And the Sea Comanche, and of course the Anseek. If you have access to it, seems like you're using it. So Frim Evo was another popular choice throughout the tournament so far. Also running HQ-26s. And this is what I normally see for tournaments. You're going to use an anti-air missile. Of course, using the Archer. And the Talos. Let's go and get a closer look. Let's get some equipment over here. Again, the Frim Evo. Almost the same setup, HQ-26s. So we take some damage on the carrier, so I'm going to go check in with them.
Also with the It-Frame Evo, we have the Lionfish cannon to destroy air targets.
Yep.
Basically, they have the weapons to destroy the air targets, including the air defenses, of course, but the HQ-26 and the Lionfish.
And Crimson Fletcher running the Archer HQ-26 as well. So very similar builds. Port Royal, all HQ-26s. Well, no, actually, sorry, two of the slots got HQ-26 and then the S500 Prometheus, which is an anti-air as well, right? And then you've got the Archer. Archer seems to be the cannon of choice today. Anseek, if you have access to it, is certainly go to. The Sea Comanche is another very popular helicopter.
True.
I think that covers. Did we miss anyone? Let's go check in. We got 2 or 4v5. Looks like the carrier was bit of an advantage here. Came out to an early lead. Go check on Tiger over here. Port Royal with the smoke is one of the reasons I think you see this cruiser a lot in the tournaments.
Okay, look at the durability of the Fletcher. Can we change the camera? Oh yeah, that's the Fletcher, right?
Yep, and Fletcher is
He's gone.
down. So
The Fletcher of the opposite team, look, durability of 50,000 points.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
We check the equipment before they destroy him. HQ-26 Archer, MK-38 Mod 3, Lars 2 Grenade Launcher, Rim 162. Okay, and the Sea Comanche helicopter. This heli is going to be popular too with the Venice heli. Insect 3. So they use these Sea Comanche not only because of the torpedoes, but also because of the anti-aircraft capabilities. It's really effective too.
He managed to stay alive and took out the CN DX-125.
5 versus 1 now. Someone is asking why they have the AIMSEC. Basically, I can tell you that is the best laser air defense right now after the rebalance. You have the highest burst damage and it is extremely effective. Not only to destroy the strike fighters and helicopters, but also to destroy missiles. Every type of missile, not only laser-guided missiles, is really effective. Okay, Eric with the submarine, he's receiving a bunch of damage there. Grenade launchers, torpedoes, everything, and it is over. Okay, we have 2 eliminations for the It Frame Evo, 1 million of damage, the INSS 5, the same 1 million, 1 elimination, and the Fletcher, almost 1,945,000 with 2 eliminations. We have no eliminations for the opposite team. And yeah, good battle, GG.
GG's. So which is that Killer that won that one? So,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not sure yet. I confirm you in a few moments.
I think that was Killer. But...
Yep.
Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay.
It's confirmed already.
Okay. We'll increment that. We are 1-0 in a best of 7. Waiting for the next code.
Okay, we have a code already. I'm gonna share it with you right now.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay, there we go.
Map is going to be Arctic. Let me switch that.
Okay.
One of my personal favorite maps. Wasn't real crazy about it when they first released the update, but it's really grown on me. I really enjoy the map now.
Yeah, Arctic. Okay, here we have the players. USS Fletcher, Port Royal, interesting. We have dollar warships here, CNDX 125, RF Strash. So, okay, we have one team that is not going to use ballistic missiles. It Frame Evo. Okay. And Team Killer, Frame Evo, Port Royal again.
Yep.
Fletcher. Similar equipment. And it is interesting that this team is not using an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, the team fourth is not using an aircraft carrier, and this is not a smart idea at all. Even though I'm not a pro player, I can tell you that the team that is using the aircraft carrier has a huge advantage, not only because of the damage that you can cause, but also because of the ability that you have to spot the enemies.
Yep. Spotting is crucial.
True. So they are using the Ghost Commander, remember that? There is a slot with 2 missiles with this carrier, and it is fast. Nowadays, they are not using the CN-Type 004 anymore. They prefer to use the Ghost Commander or the Enterprise.
Yep.
Remember that the Charles de Gaulle carrier and the Nemesis are not allowed in this tournament. Also, some assault landing ships like the CN-07X, the UXV Combatant, and the Ocean Avenger, another drone carrier, is not allowed here. Okay, basically both of the teams are here. Maybe we are waiting for a mod or one of the judges of this battle. We will see.
I saw they just reassigned the captain role. So if you've never played a tournament, you'll see the little captain icon here by Lulu and Tiger. And what the captain is able to do is set your starting positions for each player. And then once you set those positions, you'll click ready. So they may still be doing that. I noticed the captain did just change. So
I see. Someone in the chat is asking why are they not using battleships? Basically, I think I know the answer to that question. I saw that in previous tournaments the battleships were really popular, but after the update of the ballistic missiles, the pro players in the tournaments are not using battleships at all. It's basically useless if you are going to play against a submarine equipped with ballistic missiles.
Yep.
Easy target to destroy. So yeah, that's why they don't use it. And another player is saying that he wasn't expecting the Port Royal, and I can tell you the same. I wasn't expecting it at all.
So the Port Royal has been a very popular choice throughout the playoffs. I've seen one on almost every team that I've covered. It has smoke for a tournament. It's a very good, good ship. It has smoke. It's got some very good firepower. So we'll cover it here in just a second. So seeing DX125 with the HQ26s again, I don't think there's going to be major equipment changes from the last match. We're going to go through these pretty quick. You have a Strauss this time.
Yep.
Very versatile ship. I like the Strauss. I was happy to see it come back. Been asking for it to show up in one of the spins because it hadn't been re-released since its initial release until last month. That was the first time we'd seen it again. Of course, the HQ26s and the S500 and Archer, AFGS, and Seek. Back to the Fletcher. I don't think there's any changes here. Looks like the Port Royal's taking some damage.
Yep.
So
maybe it is because of the 4 missiles that you have with the Port Royal. I see one slot with 3 missiles,
yep.
Another one with 1 full anti-aircraft, HQ-26 and S500 Prometheus.
Yep. And it has smoke, and 2 cannons, so I think the smoke is a big factor there.
Oh.
It's been extremely popular throughout.
Okay, the equipment of the Ghost Commander. Look, the SU-39, the Pen Special Jackknife. As I told you at the beginning, the Jackknife is useful to destroy enemies at long ranges. That's why they are using it. And the Airbus Wingman. Good drone with a simple equipment, 3 missiles, including anti-aircraft, anti-flare at the same time, and also cluster missiles. Oh, look at the durability of the Ghost Commander. He's gonna be destroyed soon, and yep, they destroyed him. He was using the Hammerhead helicopter too.
Yep.
Oh, really powerful heli.
Indeed it is. So we are 4v5 again.
Yep.
No equipment changes on the sub there. First, the Port Royal again on the opposite team. HQ-26, Mako Archer, which is a really good cannon for the 2 slots that you have on the Port Royal. Sea Comanche, it looks like they're taking some big damage over here. We were 5 versus 3, and
Oh, so I see. I'm checking the equipment of the Port Royal. Basically 3 slots of missiles. I thought those were 2,
yeah,
but 3 slots, 1 with 2 missiles, and 2 separate slots with 1 missile in each one. 2 cannons, and we have 1 slot with 2 autocannons, and 7 air defenses in total. Okay, it's a 4 versus 3 now. The Port Royal could be destroyed. Ooh, this is doing a bunch of damage there. We can see the projectiles of the cannons and the grenade launchers. The Port Royal is down.
yep.
5 versus 2 now. This could be the first victory for Team Old. Ooh, 1 versus 5. The submarine is the last one, the INS S5.
Nice comeback without a carrier on the team.
True. Oh no, he's back on the surface.
Yep.
And he's dead. Yeah.
Don't survive very long once you come up to the surface. Really good damage with the sub. Certainly a big factor there.
Yeah. Look, the RF trash, 2 eliminations for Team 4th. And the Fletcher, 2 eliminations. Like that much. Even for all the players above 1 million, with the exception of Tiger using the Port Royal, but 5 assists. That's a lot.
Yep.
Okay, good battle so far.
Yeah.
1 elimination for the player using the hovercraft.
And good job, Crimson. You're going against a carrier and an SLBM sub and pulled out a victory there. So props.
I thought it was going to be harder for them without a carrier.
Yeah.
But it was the opposite this time. So yeah, basically it's a draw, 1 victory for each team.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat is saying that this map is not common for carriers. So yeah, remix. Normally in this map is hard to play with a carrier because of the icebergs that can be destroyed and all of that. Okay, we have a code already. I'm gonna share it with you
Sweet.
now. So far, interesting battles. Like, there's action in every battle.
Let me change the map here 1 second. We're
Okay,
gonna be
here we have.
Monstrous Maelstrom.
Okay, interesting. I wonder if they are going to use carriers this time. I mean, both of the teams. We can see the players of Team 4th joining. Tiger with the Port Royal, simple player using the INS S5. Fletcher and Loser using the Frame Evo.
I would expect to see a carrier here, but we'll see what they do.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot that with the INS S5, we have a locked missile, the K-15.
Yep.
It's a ballistic missile with a good reload time, 8.75 seconds.
Yep. Not quite the blast radius, but the reload makes up for it.
Absolutely. Okay. The players of Team Killer are joining now. Port Royal INS S5, it's Prem Evo. And the Ghost Commander. Once again, Team 4th is gonna play without a carrier.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a bold strategy.
Yeah, maybe this is going to work for them.
This is definitely a map where the spotting is crucial. A lot of flank points on it. It's a big map. Oh, let's see. They're doing a change there. Saw someone drop out. Oh, still the rim. So if I'm Crimson, I'm making. I'm moving. I'm gonna be I won't say rushing, but kind of rushing. So you're gonna want to keep spotting and staying on the move. You're gonna have the SLBMs certainly being a factor. They are using an SLBM sub as well, so spotting is crucial for both sides.
Someone is asking why is he not using the Shiloh? Well, if I'm not wrong, even though it is not in the list, the Shiloh was added recently. So
it's not allowed
maybe
yet.
that's one of the reasons why it is not here.
No. It was just released in January, so it's not allowed yet. No January equipment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say just Team Crimson at this point.
Look at the bracket real quick. Is what band? All right, here we go. Okay. Click through these pretty quick. I don't see any changes there. I'll call it out if I see something. Everybody's on the move over here, getting the cover. It's kind of an open spot on this map. In normal TDM matches, your carrier is often exposed on this map, so you have to move pretty fast. Already taking some damage here, so we'll see what we got. Not seeing any equipment changes. Looks like they are on the move, and
Yeah. What about the Ghost Commander? Is it the same?
Using the Harriers this time. He wasn't using Harriers last time, was he? I thought it was the SU. Hammerheads. The SLBMs are coming after this Fletcher. Down to 154,000.
Ooh. 50,000 points of durability for the Fletcher here.
I'm gonna check on this hovercraft over here. He's kind of venturing out over here. Let's see what he's up to.
Yeah, it's It's almost a rule that every player that is using the hovercraft, the CNDX, must use the HQ-26.
Yeah, you don't have a chance. Yeah, I use an AA missile when I use the hovercraft, or obviously the Arsenal. I use the Phaeton. That's kind of my go-to because it does have good ship damage, but you have to. You're not going to survive against the carrier without some sort of anti-air missile.
Okay, it is still a 5 versus 5, and it is worth to mention that this is the first tournament in which we have the new mechanics of the helicopter. Now we can change the altitude, climb and go down. So it is going to be interesting how they use the helis, powerful helis like the Hammerhead or the Phoenix heli. But all I see is the Comanche. The Sea Comanche
Yeah,
is the helicopter that most of the players are using.
unless they have the A200.
Oh yeah, the hero helicopter. Whoa, Thanos is receiving
Yeah,
a bunch of
check it out.
damage. With the Port Royal. Can we check his equipment? Is it the same, maybe?
Yeah, he was using
Yeah.
the Mako and
Yeah, the same. True.
HQ-26 with the Archer.
So, there's the Primetron, which is also a good cannon. Maybe the damage is higher, but remember that since it is a railgun, there's a short delay there that you don't have with the Archer.
Yep.
I think that's the reason why they are using the Archer instead of the Primetron.
For me, the trajectory is so low with the Primetron that the Archer will get over some obstacles that the Primetron just won't, because it flies so low. The speed on it is incredible. It's the fastest cannon in the game, the Prime, but I still opt personally for the Archer.
True.
Unless it's like BP rules, then I'll use the Prime, because that's like if I'm limited to BP equipment or something like, which is very often the case with tournaments, then certainly I'm giving the Prime a look, or the L52. Still 5v5. Let's go do a damage check here.
Yeah, it's higher per team killer.
Yep. Still hanging in there though. So in tournament rules, if no one loses anyone on the team, or you have the same amount of opponents on both sides, then damage is the deciding factor.
Yes.
So you don't want to take a lot of damage. Like Eric's taking some hits there as well.
I forgot to share the list in the Twitch chat of the warships that will be buffed. I will share it after this battle is over.
I posted it, but we can post it again. I did post it.
Okay, cool.
Won't hurt to post it again.
Okay. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Still 5v5.
Yeah.
Fielder with the damage advantage. And looks like Looser. Let's go check in. Down to 157,000. Yep. And we are 4v5. So even though they had the damage lead, we are down a player. It looks like we lost to Fletcher. Still think that Evo's in trouble. Sorry for flipping back and forth there. Evo's down to 43,000 health. Certainly trying to keep moving, avoid those SLBMs, and I see some cannon fire coming in. Waiting for that really long cooldown time on the repair kit. So 30 seconds is an eternity sometimes when you're sitting around 50,000 health.
3 minutes left. Is he going to survive? We will see.
68,000, a little bit. Still waiting for that repair kit, unless he's out. Let's go check on. Looks like Crimson's gonna pull this one out.
Oh. Maybe the it frame evil here could be destroyed. We will see. No, apparently he's going to survive.
It's so close. Look at that. He's still down at 90,000.
I wonder what's going on with the Ghost Commander, because if I was using a Strike Fighter, I would try to destroy the Hit Frame Evo.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a one hit there. So he's running. I don't see any. Oh, does have a plane in the air. Let's go. Well, he had a plane in the air. I tried following the planes in some of the playoffs, and they were shot down so quickly. So, other than spotting, I haven't seen planes be a huge factor as far as damage goes, because there were so many AA missiles. Gotta hand it to him. He's hung in there. 138,000. He's managed to stay alive. So, and you notice that. Go ahead. You see, everyone keeps moving. They're not sitting still. They keep moving around, figure eights, circles, whatever, but they just do not sit in one spot.
Okay, some viewers are asking for move the camera 8 kilometers away, the distance at least. And up, yeah, perfect.
Okay.
And we can maybe center it so we can watch both of the. Yes. 55 seconds.
Yep.
It's going to be a victory for Team Crimson, apparently. Seconds.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna pull it off.
Okay, this is critical because they are trying to attack with everything now, and they are not taking any cover at all. They are risking everything. I mean, they have to do it, otherwise
they have to.
They are going to lose. 20 seconds.
Yeah, Danos is down.
Oh, it's over.
Yep.
There.
So congrats to Crimson.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Okay, good comeback for Team Crimson. Fourth.
All right. Almost 1.6 billion damage for the INS. 0 kills, 2 assists. Frim Evo with 2 kills, 1.15 million damage. 2 kills, 0 assists. Port Royal with 0 kills, 2 assists. CNDX with 0 kills, 1 assist, 841,000. And the Fletcher with 538,000 damage, 0 kills, 1 assist. INS, no kills on the other side. So 1.6 million damage for the INS. So the subs are.
Yeah. Look, once again, they won a battle without a carrier.
Yep.
That's insane.
Seems like a risk.
I mean, it's the first time that I see something like this, to be honest. I mean, I understood that in Arctic, it's normal to avoid using a carrier because of how small the map is, and also that your cover could be destroyed, the icebergs. But they are not using carrier in any of the maps.
Yeah. Carrier managed to stay alive, but the planes weren't a big factor. And everybody's running so many AA missiles. I think they're able to take those out pretty fast. So Congrats.
I shared you the code.
Okay, let me get back on here. We were 2-1 now. Right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, and all right, here we go. Let me get to the lobby. We're gonna be at Stone Peaks. This is one of my favorite maps in the game.
Yeah, it's really good for laser guided missiles. To try and practice the curve shots there.
Yeah. A lot of good cover and a lot of places to hide in a submarine as well. If you check on your, there's a lot of tunnels and things like that. It's a cool map.
True. Okay, guys, I'm gonna share the list of the items in the chat. The items that will be buffed, warships and weapons. Give me a second.
Be right back.
Yes. Here we have the full list. The Battlecruiser 2000, the San Antonio, the Rocks KDDX, the Michael Monsor, CN Liren. It was about time. The Washington, the HMS Hood, Massachusetts, the Kronstadt, the Blue Shark, and the equipment, the Zahi 209, the CH 901 laser guided grenade launcher, the high core missile, and the new autocannon 3M4703 Ecomar. Remember that this autocannon is available in the new Battle Pass and is a missile system. So, yeah, basically, as I mentioned, buff. That's the word. Yes. Yes, that's the list. What do you guys think? I want to read your comments. What do you guys think about these warships and weapons being buffed? Because I'm happy. I remember that the CN Liren used to be one of the best warships of the game when it was first released. It was really good and it's perfect that now we are receiving a buff with the warship.
It has received one rebalance in the past. It changed the grenade launcher on it. I still like the Liren. Happy to see it. They also had the locked missile in the past, and then they unlocked that. I think it was a DF-17. They unlocked that and added the new grenade launcher. But
oh yeah, that missile I remember.
But happy to see it still getting some love.
Someone in the chat is asking if the submarine USS Ohio is good. It's a good option if you want to purchase a submarine with dollars, but there's a better option. As you can see here in the tournaments, it is the INS S5. It's a free submarine. All you have to do is to grind the ranked mode, and you will be able to purchase that submarine. You have locked missiles, locked ballistic missiles, so it is pretty effective too. Okay, we have most of the players here for both Team Killer and Team Crimson. RF's Trash. They are using Fletcher, Port Royal, the Hovercraft, it Prem Evo. So far, the same warships. Nothing changed, but we are still waiting for the carrier of Team Killer. Maybe they are not going to use it anymore since they realized that the strategy is not working. Something that caught my attention too is that they are not using assault landing ships.
Yeah,
not
for sure.
The CN type 071, which is the best one in my opinion. Remember that the CN07 is not allowed here, so It's basically like having another carrier.
Okay, yeah. The unknown messaged me and let me know that the GL the stats didn't change, just the model changed. So
Okay.
appreciate that.
Someone is saying going to buy them because the price is going up. Yeah, absolutely. You understand the market. That's how the market works here.
Everybody playing the market. A little bit of insider info.
Yeah. Okay, we have all the players here, and yeah, they are going to use the Ghost Commander again. Both of the teams are ready, so this battle will start soon.
I think the carrier can be a factor on this map. It's a big map. Certainly the spotting will help. I think there's some cover for the aircraft as well.
Check cool camera, right? With the butterflies.
Yep, that is. So doesn't look any equipment changes there. I'm gonna flip to these pretty quick. Full HQ-26 now on the Port Royal. I think he was running it before. It's the other one that was running the Mako. HQ-26 and Archer. Let's go sky view here real quick. HQ-26, no changes there. The Straz again. Kind of in the open here. It's a good strategy if your ship has stealth, but you are kind of exposed and you can get in trouble really fast and take a long time to get back to a safe spot. There are a lot of open channels here, so if you have spotting, you can snipe from a long way away.
Yeah, as I mentioned, it's a perfect map to use laser-guided missiles.
Absolutely. Back up here a little bit. See the SLBMs there missing their shot. Oh, we got him there. Fletcher taking a lot of fire there.
Yeah.
Let's go check out the Ghost Commander. Looks like took a bit of damage there. Let's see what we got. Let me, yep. Definitely in one of those open lanes there.
Okay, the Ghost Commander received some damage there.
Don't see any planes in the air, interestingly. Let me go look and see. Okay, now we do. Here we go. Check it out just for nope, it's gone. So every time I've tried to like look at a plane, it's like seconds and it's gone. So do a quick damage check. Like Crimson's got the damage lead so far.
Yeah.
And Fletcher's been a target the whole match so far. I've been seeing a lot of SLBMs fly his way and been fairly low on health for most of the match. It's like simple player there. This is the really smart move. If you're on Stone Peaks, you can get right next to these. That's a really good spot to be in. If you're trying to avoid SLBMs, the arc, they just take very hard time hitting you with that. So if you're trying to stay away from those, that's the move right there. Looks like with some spotting here, they can get some lanes open up. Yeah, you can see them coming through there. A few of them got through. Some good shooting by the SLBM to.
Yeah, it's hard to use ballistic missiles in this map
Yeah.
because of how high are these mountains. Okay, the Ghost Commander, such a low durability.
Yeah.
100,000, and is going down. 50, 30,000. 0.
Yep.
It's down.
And it is down 5v4, and it looks like Crimson was taking just they had the damage lead and was just kind of taking it chill. Had a couple guys flanking over here. Good strategy there, staying undercover.
True.
So,
Yeah, but
once again,
the carrier was never an advantage for Team Killer.
No, it was not. So once again, overcoming the odds of not having a carrier.
True.
And so they got not only the damage lead, they have the player lead as well, so they don't have to really do anything. Just kind of gotta lay low, let them make a move, although it seems like they're going after him. It's like we're gonna lose the Port Royal here. We managed to stay alive there. So this is yeah, Crimson's got, this is a bad spot to be in because if you come back this way, you're getting shot at. If you go forward, you're getting shot at. So it's a tough spot.
True.
Although they have 3-on-2 over here, so they could easily take one of them out.
They're using the smoke screen. This is why it's the best consumable of the game. The players like to use the warships that have this consumable. Oh,
Yep.
Killer got destroyed there, and
I thought with a 3v2 they may have taken one there, but
yeah,
looks like Crimson's gonna hold on. We are 5v3 now, so let's go check in on the strats over here. Okay, yeah, he took a little bit of damage, but able to dip underwater.
and now they destroyed the Port Royal. It's a 2 versus 5 now.
Let me get out of the water here. 1 second. Sorry.
And the Fletcher now is going down. The Fletcher is gone. So the last one is the submarine.
And you're not going to survive a sub in a 5v1. There you go. It was a good match. And again, carrier not a factor.
Another victory for Team Crimson. Team 4th with 3 eliminations for the Eat Frame Evo and 2 million of damage. Really high.
Nice.
And Tiger with the 5 assists. Using the Port Royal. Okay. 1 elimination for Eric with the RF's Trash, 1 million, 3 assists. Simple player with the Hovercraft, 1 elimination, and 2 assists. No eliminations at all for Team Killer.
Yep. And subs still a factor, but not as big of a factor as other maps. And certainly the carrier didn't weigh in heavy there. So, all right, let's go back. Get your DM open. There we go. All right.
Okay, I think we have another code. I'm gonna share it with you right now.
Okay.
Here's the code, and we will see if they are going to use an aircraft carrier this time.
We are 3-1 now. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Islands of Iceland.
Yeah. That's what I guess. Yeah, that's the map.
Yep. Let me put the.
Yeah, everyone is using the HQ-26 anti-aircraft missiles, so that's why the carrier is useless this time. I mean, as you mentioned, you can only spot the enemies for a few seconds, and that's it. You don't have enough time to cause a decent damage using the weapons of your drones or bombers.
I'll say, for the tournament matches, they are generally doing a coin toss in between to decide which team starts on which side. So,
yep. So we have all the players here of Team Crimson, with the INSS 5, USS Fletcher, the hovercraft CNDX 125, the IT Fremivo, and the Port Royal. No significant changes, same equipment, and I think it is the same for Team Killer. IT Fremivo, Port Royal, the submarine, and the Ghost Commander. Yep.
So I think carrier could be a bigger factor on this one, especially for the spotting at least. You can keep your planes alive. This is certainly a map where spotting is crucial. It's a big map. This is a must-win for Killer.
Yeah.
If Crimson wins this one, that'll be their 4th victory in this best of 7.
Someone is asking if the drops are on. Of course, the drops are on. Remember that you can claim free rewards today. You have the Global Masters 2025 flag, 50 smoke screen consumables, 1 tournament container key, advanced consumables pack, and 1 day of premium account. And next weekend, we will have different rewards. Okay, this battle started already. We can see, yeah, basically the same weapons so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna click through them pretty quick. I don't see any changes there.
Yeah.
He's back to the SU-39 and the jackknife. So a couple changes there on the carrier. Hammerhead. Same loadout on the sub. Same on the Port Royal. Again on the Fletcher. HQ-26 and Lars and the Archer. So yeah, no big equipment changes other than the carrier did switch from switch back to the SU-39. Looks like Crimson's got a pretty close actually. We're still pretty close here. So I wouldn't call the lead for anyone yet. This left side flank, if you're starting on this side of the map, that's one of my favorite spots to go to. You've got the 3 islands right there. You've got good lanes of fire. So if you have good spotting, it's a really advantageous point to be. Especially if you have a ship that has stealth. You have clear lanes that are pretty easily accessible to most of the players on the team. So you got, get down here, we'll go down to losers row. Oh, we lost one actually. We're 5 versus 4. So Crimson in a bit of trouble here early on.
Yeah. It was the Port Royal and maybe now loser
Yeah, it looks like
could be destroyed. He received a bunch of damage there with the ballistic missiles. It's Frame Evo. Now more damage again.
Yep. Yeah, this is the spot I was talking about right here, because you've got this lane right here and here, but
30,000 and he's gone.
yeah, looks like the gonna check the damage here in just a second.
Okay, it's not looking good this time for Team Crimson.
Checking the Fletcher over here. So, certainly a must-win situation for him, so keeps him in the running, looks like so far.
Yep.
Carrier's doing some much bigger damage this time, so certainly more of a factor than it has been in previous matches. So looks like they may pull out a win here. Stay in for another round.
Yes.
5 versus 2.
5 now. Yep. Okay, only one now, the submarine.
You ever notice when you go to view a ship, the camera is facing the opposite way?
True.
Tough spot for the single sub. It should be a pretty easy victory here.
Okay. It's taking a while, but trust me, it's gonna be impossible for him to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, you've got...
Yeah, he has the large grenade launcher, the Fletcher.
Yep.
And with the 8 frame. Ooh, it was a kiss, I
It
guess.
was a kiss. Yep, absolutely. Sorry, I missed
Nice.
that.
Okay, there we have the INS S5 with the highest damage, 2 eliminations. And then we have the USS Fletcher with 5 assists. Again, 5 assists. 3 eliminations for the Ghost Commander. Look, this
Yep.
time the carrier is working again. 2 assists, a low damage, but it was effective. 3
Yep.
eliminations. More than good, and 0 eliminations for Team Crimson. Okay, this is getting interesting now. Back to back.
We are 2-3.
Yep. Okay, we have a code already.
Okay.
I'm gonna share it with you now.
All right, let's go hit the lobby. We are at Greenlands.
Yes. Okay, small map. Not the best one for carriers, to be honest.
Yeah, they're pretty exposed on the start. If teams
True.
work pretty fast, they can take them out pretty quick. Let's get this one up. Take out islands. Here we go. Treacherous map. If you're on the move, you can open yourself up to crossfire from many different directions. I used to hate this map. I enjoy it now, but early on, Didn't like this.
Okay, we have all the players of Team Crimson here. Same warships, they are not changing the warships. Interesting, because they are keeping the same strategy. I remember in previous tournaments I saw that they were changing the warships depending on the map. But this is not the case this time. They are sticking to the same warships and the same equipment too.
I'm personally a fan of changing things up a bit. Keeps them on their toes, particularly with the different maps and whatnot. So we are 2-3 going into this match. Crimson with a 1-match lead, doing a best of 7. Yep, you can change ships in between rounds. Absolutely.
Yes.
As long as you follow the don't use banned equipment, you can certainly change. Gonna be time for breakfast here. We're gonna have the next matches immediately following this one, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe a short break.
Yeah, depending on that, unless it goes 7. This is an interesting map for submarines. There's a lot of shallow areas.
Yeah. It's hard if you want to destroy them with the torpedoes, because they have good covers, and even with the grenade launchers, sometimes you don't have a good angle to destroy them if they are covering.
Yeah.
I think since the first time, I mean, the first day that the USS Fletcher was added, it has been used in every single tournament.
It's interesting. The Struance class destroyers were still around when I was in the Navy. They were the predecessors to the Ticonderoga class cruisers like the Villa Gulf, Port Royal, and now the Shiloh. The Struance class, the hull they reused that hull on all of the Ticonderoga class cruisers. They're both like 567 feet long. So from the hull side, they are pretty much the same gas turbine engines. The Ticonderoga class cruisers added a bunch of the newer equipment at the time, the Aegis weapon system, vertical launch. Eventually, they didn't have vertical launch on the first iterations of it, but later on, Shiloh actually may have been the first vertical launch. I'll have to check that, but it was one of the first that had vertical launch. Prior to that, they had what they called the double arm bandit, where they had the 2 arms. The missiles would come up from underneath, and then it would turn in fire.
Yeah, interesting information. It's good to know like historical facts about the warships.
The Fletcher was decommed in the 2000s. I think they sunk it, I think in 2007. That video is actually on YouTube. Kind of sad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they a lot of times once they decom a ship, like there's a what they call a mothball shipyard in Philadelphia. That's where a lot of the Ticonderoga class cruisers are. There's a bunch of them there. But sometimes with the old ships, they'll use them for target practice and things like that.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
And apparently, when they sink a ship, it makes a very good coral reef. So. All right, here we go.
Yes.
They move pretty quick to cover on this map. You can be in the line of fire very fast. You see a bunch of open lanes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a quick.
Is the carrier going to be fast enough to find a good cover? Oh, wait. No one is using a carrier this time.
Nope, no carrier.
It's the Fearless, the one that they are using now. Interesting. This assault landing ship. Can we check the equipment of the Fearless?
Yep, 1 second. Naval spike.
Naval Spike ER, interesting.
Yeah.
Anti-flare missile. D2500 unmanned vessel, hammerhead helicopter, and of course the insect tree laser.
Naval spike fires what, 3 rounds? So that's a lot of missiles.
Yeah, something like that. The durability is pretty low.
Right.
Since it is an anti-flare missile, but yeah, it's the first time that I see this missile here.
They're taking a pretty aggressive posture there.
Oh.
Here. The Evo. Let's go check on the Evo. Oh, we are 5 versus 4.
Yep.
Although the Drone's been taking some damage. We're 5 versus 3. The Crimson's gonna pull out a victory on this one so far. Oof. All right, 4 versus 2. Let's check damage here real quick. Only 1 sub this time as well.
Yeah, look at the durability of the Port Royal. 100,000. Same for the hovercraft. No,
Yeah,
Team
they're-
Crimson is going to lose this one.
Yeah, they're in trouble. Yep, already down, and hovercraft is at 95,000.
Yep.
You need to be running and healing up. And it's like an SLBM finished it off.
Okay, here we have
I think that
the
was,
winners. Uses Fletcher, 1 million of damage, 4 assists. Eric, 5 assists with the hovercraft. 1 elimination for Tiger using the Port Royal, 1 million of damage. Loser with the It Frame Evo, 800,000, 1 elimination. And Simple Player using the INS S5, 2 eliminations using the ballistic missiles, and a decent damage, low but effective, 468,000 points. Only one elimination for Team Killer. The 8-frame Evo with 662,000 points of damage. GG, good battle.
Very good.
And apparently, the strategy of changing the carrier didn't work this time. Using the Fearless instead of the Boost Commander didn't work.
Is that the last one? Does that wrap it up with that round? I think that's it.
This was...
I think that was the fourth win. We'll check and confirm. I think that was the fourth win.
Oh yeah, we have to check. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the last one for this.
Okay. Well, congrats to Crimson.
Yes, congratulations. Good battles so far.
Go look at the bracket. I'm not sure if this is updated yet, but
Yes.
so the next round we're covering is going to be Crimson versus Stage.
I think so.
Yep. That's going to be at 14:45. Current time is 2:05. So we got about 40 minutes, 35 minutes. You set the timer.
Okay.
Just going to set it to like 35. So we're back early. Yeah, I can do just the intro to that one. So yeah, I'm with you there. I was gonna take a quick break.
Okay. Yes, guys, we're gonna take a short break while we wait for the next match. It's gonna start soon, so don't go anywhere. Remember that you can claim your drops, and more interesting battles will happen soon.
I'll just leave it on the intro. There was no. So I'm missing an image on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just leave it on the intro. That one's got the background. I don't have a background on the BRB. So.
Okay. Are we muted?
We are not. I can. 1 second. Check. All right, I'm gonna mute both now.
Okay.
You can mute yours on your side if you want. If you want to just do that.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that way I won't keep you muted when you're talking. So, all right, I'm gonna mute my side. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Okay, no problem.
Hey guys, what's up? Just got some breakfast, so I'm back for a little bit. Can chat, answer some questions if you have any. I'll post the link to the support article for linking your account in the game chat. I don't have access to post it here. So, 1 second. Oh, it looks like they did pin the message. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Iceman. Appreciate that. Thanks for pinning that. Let me turn this down. Haven't updated the bracket yet. That is not bad at all. Looks like somebody mentioned they updated the bracket, so we'll check that out in just a second. They really killed it with this equalizer camo. I really like it.
Oh yeah, that looks cool. That's cool.
I like this zodiac sign. Not so much on the Argonas because it's not big enough to feature everything, but yeah, that one's awesome. Let's go check out. Where is that? Forward movement. Where's that one at? It's not in my favorites, apparently. Let me look it up real quick and see. Hey Davos, how you doing? Here we go. Hmm.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Dad,
So, dude.
I don't know if it's even on here.
What would you buff with the Argonas? If you could.
Yeah, guys, if you're linking your account for the Twitch drops, use your email and game password. When I tested this before, it did not work using the MWID. I don't know that that's still the case, but when I tested it in the past, that did not work. So if you're having trouble linking, try that. And if you have trouble after that, contact support.
Okay, we are back and we have a code.
Okay. Hey,
I'm
what's
gonna
up?
click you right now.
Gotcha. All right. Let me, all right, we got Viking Bay. Oh, I got the wrong, so I'm in the wrong track. Okay, 1 second. Let me reset the team names. So we're Crimson and Stage. Okay, let me fix the names.
Okay. So these teams are Crimson Phoenix and Stage.
Yep. Get back to the lobby.
Okay, I can see the Enterprise. Both of the teams are using this carrier. Okay, familiar names here. Dark Control, Proper 12, Anan with the Port Royal. And once again, the INS S5 submarine is here. Okay, almost all the players are here. Smart 4000. Okay, nice to see this warship again.
Yes.
Free warship available in the ranked store.
Very fast.
Yeah, both teams are using the same carrier and the same submarine. Yeah, really fast and small.
When it first came out, it was
Oh, I remember it. I was in a huge controversy about it.
it was a menace when it first came out. It's still good, so they didn't nerf it too bad, but it needed a little bit. No need to push your IDs, guys. Just link your account. And you'll get the drops. The links are pinned at the top of the Twitch chat. If you need to know how to link your accounts for the drops and check your inventory to claim your drops.
Yep.
one note on that. If you are linking your account, link it using the game email and password. I don't think the ID works. So if you're having issues, use the email and password method. Okay. All right, here we go. Get a zone wall this time. Oh, oops. Sorry. 1 second. My macro on there. All right. Viking Bays, pretty big map. Good map to have a carrier on. Similar to what we saw before on the CNDX with the HQ26. Enterprise is running the SU-39, RBU 2500, KBX, and the J-36 hand spatial spider wing, Alka and HPLS, and the Sky Ranger buckshot. Sea Comanche. So that's not a carrier you want to try to solo attack. So, a lot of firepower there. Zomalt with the HQ26s and the RIM 174. So full AA build. Interesting. Usually see like a AA and then a laser guided or something. Running the Archer, Sea Comanche, and the Talos. And HQ26 in both slots on the Smart 4000, which is pretty normal for a tournament match. You want as many AA missiles as possible. And the rest of the, let's see what's the, of course, again, the Sea Comanche, and I think most everything else is locked there. Similar build on the other Enterprise with the RBU 2500 running the SU-39, J-36, KBX. Sea Comanche and buckshot, almost identical builds there. KSAM and Alka, a little bit different there. Of course, the Lagner and see the Port Royal again. Let's check damage real quick. So Stage coming out with a little bit of a lead early on. NTACMS, the Vityaz, Sea Comanche. Stage on the move here.
I was muted the whole time. I was talking.
Oh no.
I just realized.
Sifford is over here by himself. A little bit of trouble there. Being chased down. Why is he not shooting him?
Oh, but it seems like. Can you go up real quick? No, it seems like it's a disconnection.
Oh, maybe.
It is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you're right. That I was like, yeah, you're right, because he's not really shooting back. So they didn't say anything about a DC. So
Okay, so yeah, they already confirmed
okay,
that this will be a rematch. We have a code already.
okay, exiting out. I didn't see the disconnector. So 1 second, coming back out. All right, and
Can I share you the code?
yep, I got it.
Oh, you have it already?
I think so. Yep, I'm there. Here's the lobby. So we are still 0-0. That was a disconnect. I was wondering what what he was doing over there by himself.
Yeah.
I'm in the caster channel now. Let's see the codes.
see.
Viking Bay again. So.
Okay, all the players are here already. Remember that since it is a rematch, they must use the same warships and the same equipment.
All right, here we go. So round one again. Not going to go through the equipment because it should have stayed the same. I guess I could do a quick glance through just to make sure.
Yep.
But so Sea Comanche seems to be the helicopter choice unless you have the, I'm assuming the A200. Or the AR, is the AR?
Yeah, the AR 2000.
2000, yep.
Yeah, the locked weapons of the Smart 4000 are really good.
Yes.
There's a locked laser and a missile system. Also the locked autocannon too.
Yep.
Can destroy submarines and torpedoes.
All right, everything looking good there.
Spider wing drone and the AVX bomber, was that? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, very similar builds on the carriers. So stage out to a quick damage lead so far.
Yep.
Seem to be doing a good job moving and avoiding those SLBMs so far. Let's see what the oh. Right as I say that. Mr. Joker taking some fire there. This is a great
This is
map for go ahead.
based battles because of the size of the map is huge, so it takes a while for them to reach.
Yeah.
Enemies.
It's a great map for flanking. I really
Yeah.
enjoy this map.
For carriers, it's perfect.
Yeah. Still a looks like a decent lead for Crimson, but they're not a breakaway lead, but a little bit of a lead.
Yep.
I enjoy flanking on this map. There's some good points to hide where you can lob missiles and not get hit. There's some good spots for that on this map. Seems to not be venturing too far from the carrier.
Yeah. I mean, the durability of all the warships is good, so maybe this is going to be the first battle that will be decided with the damage. Maybe. But I don't think so. Oh, they are not using the Fletcher this time.
No. Check on the Zummy here. He's taking some damage. Still pretty close. Doing the quick math, it's a pretty even match so far.
Yep. Okay, 6 minutes left.
Siffer's got pretty low there, but managed to stay alive.
Yeah.
Dealing with some planes right now, it looks like.
Some damage there with the ballistic missiles.
Yep.
It's interesting because you see a bunch of nuclear explosions, but not those are not only the ballistic missiles, also nuclear air defenses and
Yep.
laser guided missiles too.
Still got a damage lead there.
Yeah, almost 3 million for team stage. 3 minutes left.
I'd expect Crimson to be making some moves here pretty soon.
Two minutes.
2-minute warning, as they say in American football. Go check in on the Port Royal here, see what we got. This is kind of where I hang out as well when I'm on this side of the map. Kind of cover both sides.
Yeah.
You can also get sandwiched there if you're not careful. It's like dark
Oh, the
neutral.
durability of Dark Control
Yep.
is so low. Maybe he can destroy it.
Yep, he's out.
And yeah, he's down.
So they had the damage lead, but that's a big.
Yeah, they have a highest damage.
You know, the
That's
move now.
crazy.
1 minute left.
Yeah, the difference is not big enough.
They'll have to take someone out.
Yeah. $55 seconds left.
About to lose another one, it looks like. Check.
You know what? I'm gonna have to stop being obedient. Stand up here. I'm gonna be a man and go over here.
As long as these guys play conservative, they gotta win here. 30 seconds left. Looks like they're about to take one more. The Zomwalt's in some trouble. Like the Port Royal, 30,000 health.
9 seconds. 2 players down.
Yep.
And yeah, it was a victory for Team Crimson. Here we can see the damage. One elimination for Michigan with the submarine. 1,359,000 points of damage. And another one for Seaforts using the Zumwalt. 720,000 points and one elimination. Okay, the highest damage for Team Stage, direct control using the submarine too. So yeah, basically this battle, the submarines were dominating in terms of damage. 1,396,000. GG, good battle.
Very good.
But yeah, at first I thought they were going to wait for the highest damage, but I was right about my prediction.
Yes, sir. All right, we are 1-0.
We have a goat
Yeah,
for the next battle.
I think I have it. Yeah, I'm in the right one. Nope, I'm not. Yeah, I'll go back to your direct. Yeah, that's what happened. It didn't work. Yeah, they didn't let me in. I got it. Okay. It should be on. Is it not playing on the screen? I can turn it up a little bit. It should be playing. It's showing it. OBS is playing. I'm not sure. Oh, it changed again. 1 second. Third code.
Now it is working.
Okay, I turned it up a bit. There we go. I was in the room. I had the code entered and I was in there by myself. So, not sure what happened there, but we are set now. Next map is Arid Frontier.
Yep. Okay, so far I can see the same equipment with Team Crimson. Hey, now the Fletcher. Stage is using it. Sand detonator. Okay, cool. Almost all of the players are here. We are waiting for one player of Team Stage.
Oh, INS Big Friend. First time I've seen that one in the tour.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Proper 12 with the Vikran.
No need to spam your IDs, guys.
Okay, all the players are here, so this battle will start soon.
There are links pinned at the top of the chat to link your account for the Twitch drops, and another link to check your inventory. And you got to link your account, use your game email and password. Not certain that the ID works using the ID option. Live stream's gonna. This is the last round for today. Is that correct, Hebrew? Well, not the last round, but this is the last set of matches for today, and then we will resume tomorrow. So we've got anywhere from 3 to 6 more matches, depending on who wins each round. Right, here we go.
And we check the equipment of the Vikran.
Yep.
HQ-26, RB 1500, grenade launcher, SC-39. Yeah, most of the carriers are using the same strike fighter and the fighter.
Yep.
Front spider wing, helicopter once again. I'm pretty sure that after this tournament, the price of the Zico Manche will go up.
Absolutely.
The Alka Air Defense, good laser.
All right, got a lane open over here. It's like stages, but I want to go down. The Victrent's under attack. I think the Port Royal's taking some damage. Let's go check on the Victrent real quic. Oh, and the
Whoa,
carrier's
that was
down.
fast.
Yeah, that was very fast.
Looking good for team stage.
Yep, they took a.
And look, this Team Crimson is using that strategy. They are not using carrier. Only the submarine and hovercraft, but not an aircraft carrier. Remember that with this tournament, it's not necessary at all, or it's not an obligation to use a certain class, unlike previous tournaments in which it was mandatory to use a submarine or an aircraft carrier or maybe an ecranoplan or hovercraft. Well, here is not the case. The players can use whatever they want. All the classes are available, even the battleships, but they are not using battleships today.
Yep.
As I told you, the battleships are an easy target for the ballistic missiles. Basically, that's one of the main reasons why they are not using them.
I like pushing the flank on this map. You get some really good spots to snipe Distance snipe. Mr. Joker down to 80,000 health. Being chased by SLBMs. So and keep it moving. Crimson with an early lead here. Took the more
look at-
aggressive. Go ahead.
The durability of Joker with the 8 Flame Evo. Now the Sun Detector with the Fletcher Thor receiving a bunch of damage. We can
Yep.
see the cannons, grenade launchers. 100,000 points. Can we check the equipment of this Fletcher real quick?
Absolutely. HQ2.
Oh, the 8 Frame Evo was destroyed. Joker.
Yeah, I see
Now,
that.
Sun Detector is down. 5 versus 2 now.
Where's their sub? Looks like sub's taking some damage.
Yep.
Yep, and
Okay.
sub's down. So we are 4 versus 2.
Yes. I see that one of the players of Team Stage is requesting a rematch. We will see
Okay.
if there was a disconnection or something like that.
Usually there's a time limit on the disconnect, but we'll see what they
Yeah.
work out. Seems pretty far in the match for a rematch, but we'll see.
Okay, they are going to destroy the hovercraft. Now hovercraft versus hovercraft. Right away. And he was destroyed. Nice. 5 versus 1. They are going to destroy the submarine. The grenade launcher of the hovercraft versus the submarine, the INS S5.
Port Royal has, well, it's got the AFGS, so it can take care of the torps. So. All right, good game, Crimson. But let's see what they say about the potential rematch.
Yeah, let me check. We are still waiting for a reply, but just for now, it was the second victory for Team Crimson.
Congrats on Hero, Jennifer. Yeah, saying in chat they won Hero. Yeah, you'll be pretty close today.
Yeah. We are still waiting for the confirmation, but apparently it was good.
So potentially 2-0.
Yep. Okay, we just have the confirmation it's going to be a rematch,
Okay.
and after this, 0 rematches left for the rest of the battles.
I got you, buddy. I'll look at it. So we're doing a rematch for this one.
Yep.
My green screen. So let me turn the lights down a little bit. See my green screen popping through.
Someone in the chat is saying that he got the Global Masters camo from the crate. Okay, that's perfect.
Still got it coming through there. We'll get some lights today, I think. Ooh, that didn't help. Need more light.
Share you the game ID.
I got it. Okay.
Perfect.
Did not. I don't like it that bright in here. And rematch is going to be Arid Frontier again. Same ships and equipment.
Yes. Okay, we have all the players of Team Crimson here.
It's interesting. I didn't see the disconnect happen.
Yep.
Yep,
We're
it's still
waiting.
it's still 1-0. It's going to be a rematch for the previous match.
Yep. We are still waiting for one player of Team Stage.
Yeah, whenever you have a rematch, it's played again on the same map, and you're not allowed to change ships or equipment. Yeah, DC is, yeah, if disconnect happens in a certain time period, I'm not sure for this one if it's 1 or 2 minutes, but disconnect has to happen pretty quickly. And if that happens, they will rematch.
Yep.
I think you're limited to a certain amount of rematches, though.
Yeah, it's one per team.
Yep. During the playoffs, there were some disconnects, but they didn't rematch because they won anyway. So it's like a
Yep.
decline to, you know. Still waiting on one player, 1 minute left on the timer.
Yep. Yeah, someone is asking if this is a rematch. Yeah, it is a rematch. So they will play in the same map with the same warships and the same equipment.
Seems like someone's having maybe having issues. I'm not sure. $20 left. It's stressful for the team. You're waiting for someone to pop in. 4 seconds. So this may go. Nope, there he is. And that was like down to the last second. And he dropped out again. So Rand is back. That was really close. And he dropped out again. So it seems like he's having some issues. Let me pop back in. It's interesting because the timer ran out, so I'm not sure. This is the Fletcher is having some problems connecting apparently. Not sure how they. Nope, looks like we're going 4v5. I believe so. He was popping in there at the last minute several times, but apparently having issues staying connected. So stage starting out at a disadvantage. It was already a rematch, so don't know if they have any remedy for this one.
Sorry, I was talking. Yeah, it's going to be hard for Team Stage now because we saw the superiority of Team Crimson in the previous battle in a 5 versus 5. But now look at the Vikan. It's receiving a bunch of damage and it could be destroyed now. And yeah, it's going down.
It's
Going down soon.
He's down to 70,000. Looks like some SLBMs are coming down.
Yeah.
Big trouble.
Remember that Team Crimson is playing without an aircraft carrier, so they can't finish it that fast unless they use a helicopter or maybe the ballistic missiles. Yeah, like they did it here.
Carrier is down. So check on the hovercraft here. 131,000 damage. But
5 versus 3 now.
looks like they'll have time to heal up, so it should be okay.
Yep.
The dark controls pretty much surrounded.
The map is covering the.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. My bad. Dark control surrounded. Sorry, guys. Hey, props to Dark Control for managing to stay alive. He's got ships all around him. This is one of the things that they were talking about, potentially adding an elevation or depth control of the sub where you can maneuver around objects like that without completely surfacing. Would be a nice addition if they can add that. So it looks like a solid win for Crimson, 4v5, so it's to be expected. Mr. Joker's under 100k, 33,000. Trying to make as much space as he can.
We are going to destroy Joker now. We can see the ballistic missiles.
He's hanging in there.
And yeah.
And he's down. And get the hovercraft next. And
GG.
down as well. So congrats.
So 3 eliminations for Riot with the 8 frame Evo, 1,400,000 points of damage. Michigan second place with the INS S5, 1,205,000, 1 elimination. 4 assists for Francisco using the hovercraft, 3 for Conan using the Port Royal, and Seaforts 400,000, 2 assists with the Zumwalt. It was really hard for Team Stage with 4 players, and
Absolutely.
we saw that this strategy of not using aircraft carriers is working. I mean, it's the first time that I see something like this in a tournament. Previously, it was the opposite.
Yep.
If you played without a carrier, it could destroy you immediately.
Yep. You were toast. I think the AA advances have helped a lot there, and everyone running the anti-air missiles, so they've elevated the carriers, but that has left room for the subs to kind of fill that vacuum.
Yeah. Okay, we have a code already.
Yep, I got it.
Nice. players of Team Crimson here. Silent Conan with the Smart 4000, reports with the Sunwalt, Riot with the USS Enterprise, and okay, interesting. Mr. Prepper 12 is using the DCNS Evolve for Team Stage. I was using this carrier yesterday. We have 3 drones. 3 drones, the Strike Fighter and the Helicopter. Interesting weapons. It's a fast carrier. And what else? Okay, interesting that both of the teams are using a carrier this time. Fletcher, INSS 5, Port Royal, Extreme Evo. Okay, so far the same equipment with the exception of the carriers, Enterprise, and the DCNS Evo. At least this time we have all the players here, so it's not going to be a 4 versus 5 again.
Yes. I was just saying on mute, we have a full house and stuff. Fortunately, it is best of 7, so you do have a chance to recover from one of those 4v5s.
Yeah.
I had a 4v5 one time on Storm, and I didn't even make it to the platform.
And which warship were you using?
I was in the Cho Hyun, and it was Mars and his team, so they were
Oh,
very pro players, and they just
I can imagine.
like my only goal was just to get to the platform and see if I could survive a little bit. Didn't make it, so I'll turn the center image off this time. Sorry about that last time. And here we go.
Yes.
Currently 2-0 in favor of Crimson. Stage needs to have a good showing here and take a couple of wins.
Yeah. I want to see the drones that he's using with
Oh,
the
yeah.
DCNS Evolved. Okay, the same. 3 pen special spider wing drones. Okay, interesting. And he's using the Therian 1 missile. Okay.
Yeah, that's that's kind of my go-to for when I need an anti-aircraft missile.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it does. That's what I use on the Argonis all the time. It does reasonably good. It's like in the 400,000s for surface ships. Reloads around 7 seconds, so it's a little bit longer than the HQ-26. But I personally find it to be a better compromise for the Argonis, at least, because I can still get some reasonable damage, more so than the HQ-26 against surface ships. So, but
Yeah.
it's too risky to not have some anti-air if there's a carrier. So, like, if there's a carrier, you're cooked without it. Done about half health. Let's go check on the other carrier. Oh, stage a little bit in the lead currently.
Okay. So far, no significant damage here. That's why both of the teams are using aircraft carriers this time, because they knew something like this was going to happen.
Yeah.
They're trying to cause the highest damage possible here. But no eliminations yet.
Nope. Everybody's good health so far. CV's taking some fire there. In normal TDM matches, the CV's often very exposed on this map. So
True.
usually make a point to go try to cover it until it can get to cover. It's taking some SLBM fire too.
Oh, rain of ballistic missiles here.
Yep, absolutely. Stopping a few of them, but about half of them look like they're getting through. Stage has got a sizable damage lead currently. And close to taking out the CV.
The durability of the carrier Team Crimson is not good. 227,000 points.
Can't really go forward because you'll be in the line of fire, and you can't sit there because you're going to get SLBMs dropped on you. So
Yeah. Okay, but at least it seems like the carrier is going to survive.
yep. Nope. Gaps, they're narrowing the gap there a bit. Only about 200,000 different in damage now.
5 minutes left. And the durability of the carrier is still the same. I wonder if he's using... Look at that, 17,000
Yeah.
points.
That was,
The ballistic missiles of the INSS 5.
he really needs to move.
Is he using the Lachner?
I believe so. Let me check.
Arc control?
I didn't mean to think that. Yeah, he's using the Lajner.
Oh, I see.
Didn't mean to switch over there. Sorry about that.
It
Sorry.
seems like the carrier is gone, but now they are going to destroy the DCNS Evolved, and also Sun Dictator could be destroyed. Yeah, the ballistic missiles again in action.
Not over yet.
That was a lot of damage.
They could take him out before he has a chance to heal up. They have a good shot at this.
Yeah, the ballistic missiles are going to do it, 100%.
They have the damage lead, but they need to eliminate a player. Here they come.
Look at the ballistic missiles.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, and his durability is 25,000. Only one missile. I mean, only with a
Wow.
helicopter he could be destroyed.
Yeah.
But since they don't have a carrier... Okay, look, more ballistic missiles. He's
that,
cooked.
that's surely it.
Yep. 4 versus 4 now.
Perhaps props him for hanging on for that long. Looks like they have the Crimson has the damage lead so far.
Yep.
So way to stay in it.
Yep.
Check on the
I'll
zone
see
out there in a
forts.
minute. He's taking some fire.
Yep.
I'd probably spread out a little bit here if I was on the stage side. Zigzag and be all over the place. Let's go check on the
Yeah,
zombie.
that's the strategy against the ballistic missiles.
Need that speed boost the Shiloh has.
Yeah.
For me, I'd say use the fastest ships you can, the Smart 4000s, the Ukraine plans, the
Yeah.
anything fast. That's what I would be.
Oh, Santa Taylor with the Fletcher. Can we
Yep,
observe
let's go check
the
it out.
Fletcher? Yeah.
Oof.
Because Seaforth recovered his durability.
$94,000.
Ballistic missiles and he's out.
There they are. Oh, those are going out the other way. Thought they were headed
Yeah.
towards. Some
So
element.
visually.
Quick damage check. Solid damage lead.
Whoa!
Oh,
Another one is gone. The
that
Port
was
Royal.
fast. Yeah, and they got another one pretty
The
low too.
Taylor could be straight. Yeah, 1 minute, 20 seconds left. There we can see the USS Fletcher of Santa Taylor. It's gonna be destroyed. Okay, not yet, but it's 4 versus 3. It's gonna be complicated for team stage after this. Those will be 3 wins for Team Simpson.
Yep. Even if,
Look.
it,
Conan with. Yep.
even if they kill another player, they're still a million behind on damage. And looks like Mr. Joker's in trouble.
Which they did, but now it's a 3 versus 3.
Mr. Joker's
But
down. Yeah, he's down to
look,
18,000.
18,000 points is his durability. He's gone. 20 seconds.
Still 3v2. They did manage to take another one out.
Yep.
3 versus 1. 16 seconds left. And that looks like a wrap.
Yep. 3 versus 1, 2, 1, and it is over. Another win for Team Crimson, the third one, which means that if Team Crimson wins the next one, they will advance.
Yep. So Michigan with 3 kills and 1 assist in the INS. Siffords with 1 kill and 3 assists. Oh, he had 2.9 million damage in the INS. That's impressive. 1.6 million damage for Siffords with 1 kill and 3 assists. 4 assists for Francisco. 3 assists for Finan at 584, and the SPS Smart at 580 with 4 assists. 1.6 million damage, 2 assists for Dark Control, and 1 million damage for Zandator. I'm sorry, I'm pronouncing that right. 1 kill, 1 assist. Mr. Proper, 1 kill, 1 assist with 935,784 for Banan. 2 assists and 2 assists for Mr. Joker. 619,000 damage. Good game, guys. We are 3-0.
GG. Yes. Okay, we have a code for the next round. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay. Guys, what's up? All right, we're 3-0. If Crimson pulls this one off, this will be the conclusion of today's events. Stage has to come out swinging on this one and pull some wins to stay in it. Let's get to, here's your bracket.
Yep.
And in the lobby. And the map is going to be Greenlands, so let me switch that.
Okay, it's going to be a fast battle. You can see the players of Team Crimson with the Sunwell Port Royale and RF's Rush already. all the players of Team Crimson are here. They are more than ready, I guess. They only need another win and that will be it.
Just checked. I noticed we have 560 to 570 viewers in the English channel. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed today's events. If you've been here from the start, you should be pretty close to collecting all of the drops today. We've got 10% to go on the flag. Yeah, you're not late. We'll be here tomorrow. We have another full day of matches tomorrow. So if you didn't finish your drops today, you can certainly finish them tomorrow. Right, waiting for one more player. Pulling for stage, they can get another hour for the drops. All right, we are 3-0. Let's see what stage, see how they answer.
I saw this already. A comeback after a 3-0.
Yep.
It's not impossible. That's
No.
all I can tell you.
Certainly not. Yeah, I have seen it happen as well. Not over till it's over. No carrier so far for Greenlands, which is, well, no, there's a DCNS. I take that back. Here, it could be an advantage if they move very quick. And if you let them advance, you're in trouble pretty quick on Greenlands. Oh, no, he swapped, no carrier. So, some reconsideration there. I'd say that's a smart move. Swap from the DCNS to the CNDX hovercraft. Cheers, sticker hater. You're welcome.
Yep. I see some viewers that are receiving the flag already. And all the players are here. That's good.
For today, it depends on how many more matches we have. We are currently 3-0. If Crimson wins this match, then we got about 10 minutes. If Stage starts pulling out some victories, then we will have potentially 40 minutes. So depends on the results of the following matches.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Let's remove the logo. So you want to get the cover pretty quick on this map. Depending on where you start, you can be exposed. Let's click through some of the
This
equipment.
could be over really fast if they destroy the carriers.
So the cover craft's running a high fly nuke this time.
Oh, and there are no carriers this time. I saw the DCNS evolved at
Yeah.
the beginning.
Yeah, he switched out. He opted for the CNDX with the high fly nuke. Got the Straz. Got the Svarog. Oh wow, it's the first time I've seen this one in the tournament today.
Oh, yeah. We have
already
laser
taken,
guided missiles.
Port Royal already taken some damage over here. We'll click over there in a minute. More high fly nukes this time. So a lot more laser guided missiles this time. I guess they. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. So Stage with early damage lead. NATs.
Sun Detonator is receiving some damage there with the USS Fletcher.
Yep, and he's get to some cover there. Heal up a bit. A lot more laser guided weapons this time. For Stage, so looks like they were thinking they needed to do some damage.
Sure.
First time seeing the Aster today.
Oh,
And the Straz.
I see.
Royal taking some damage. Running 3 Zircon and HQ-26 this time. Bit of a change up there. Mark 71. Gotcha cannon. Some Comanche.
Ooh, C-Forts with such a low durability now.
Yeah. High fly nukes again. 5 of those. So
Yep.
definitely a change in strategy here on both sides. HQ-26. Really low
So
durability.
the damage is way higher for Team Stage this time. Look,
Yeah.
more than almost 1 million of difference. But
Yeah.
now the RF's trash, direct control could be destroyed. And this hit from Evo maybe.
Yeah, they're pretty
It's gonna
low.
be the first one. Also C-Forts, everyone with such a low durability. Such a low durability now.
So Stage coming out swinging this time. It's a must win for them.
Yep.
So
I can't believe everyone is still alive.
High fly nukes again. Sifford's hiding out there a bit to recover.
Yep. The RF trash. 0.
Oh,
He destroyed the RF trash. Dark control is down.
yeah, that's a big loss for stage. Let's see how
Yeah,
they.
it was a battle of submarine versus submarine.
Yeah. Let's see how they answer here. They've got the damage lead, but they definitely need to take some. Good use of cover there. Got the creator camo. Let's go check in over here. Oh, they lost another one.
Ooh, not looking good.
Not looking good at all for stage.
Yeah, remember that there are no more rematches left.
Um,
And the Taylor is down. Not yet, but soon, and he's gone. It's a 4 versus 2.
Not over yet. They can get. Yeah, proper 12's in trouble.
Yep.
Looks like this may wrap it up. He's really nowhere to go here. If he backs up, he's in the
Okay,
line of
now-
fire for 2 of them, and he's down.
Yeah, Joker is the last one.
So it looks like we are going to wrap it up with this. Congrats
Yep.
to Crimson. We're checking on
It will be
silence.
the
over here.
4th victory for Team Crimson.
And closing in, I think. Oh, we're gonna get a. Let's go see Joker here. We're gonna get a kiss.
Yeah.
Got a kiss. Actually caught it that time. Oh, congrats to Crimson.
Yes, congrats. There we can see 3 eliminations for Francisco using the hovercraft with the last kiss there. And 2 eliminations for Michigan using the RF Trash. 1 for Mr. Joker for Team Stage with the 8 frame Evo, and 1 for San Taylor using the USS Fletcher. Congratulations for both teams. They were really good and good battles so
Yep.
far.
Great matches today.
Yep.
SLBM is certainly a factor. Carriers not so much. A lot of laser guided missiles the last rounds. It was some really good matches. I thought they had a comeback there, but Crimson holds on. So I think that's going to wrap it up for today. Tomorrow, I think we're scheduled to start at 10:40 UTC. Is that correct? Let me go to the bracket here. 1 second.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not updated here yet, so. Yeah, haven't heard otherwise. Let's wait and see what the plan is, but I think that's going to wrap it up for us today.
Uh-huh.
I just saw someone in chat mentioning the clan wars, and the maintenance thing was certainly a challenge. I'm curious to see what adjustments are made to it. I enjoyed clan wars overall. It was a bit cumbersome changing the ships, but it was cool. Let's see how the maintenance thing rolls out. Really to your advantage to not lose your ship in that match. You only have a 2-hour cooldown instead of 22, I think it was.
Yeah.
good rewards with the clan wars. That looked pretty cool. So definitely some incentive to participate in those. Curious to see. Things seem to be getting a bit sorted out there over the first couple of times. So it seemed a lot smoother the last day.
Yeah, everything is good.
Wasn't always able to meet the open windows when they had them, so that was a little bit of a downside, but I understand the reasoning behind it. So. Let's see where we're at. All right, I think that's going to wrap it up. Let's see here.
Yes.
Yeah, 553 viewers. Great viewership today. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Sorry for a couple of the technical issues I had there. It was my first time with this. But overall, I think it went pretty smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You were really good. It was your first time here, but it was perfect. It was a pleasure to be here with you and
Likewise.
also with the viewers, as always. It's always a good time.
10 minutes left to get the flag. I'll shoot the breeze for 10 minutes, but you don't have to hang out if you don't want to. I know you were getting very much sleep last night, but I'll ride it for a little bit. You can do some Q&A if you want. I'll answer some questions, or at least try to. So, and the reminder, we will be back here tomorrow morning, 10:40 UTC. And next week, next Saturday and Sunday as well. Wait 7 minutes. I'll wait 7 minutes, man. I'll hang out with you. You guys have any questions about the game? I'm happy to answer those. And I'll hang out for a few. See the bracket again. Let's see what they say. Yeah, they haven't updated that yet. So, what were your favorite matches today? Who will be playing for in the finals next weekend? I think out of everything that I've watched so far, I think Kraken had the most domination. You know, they were the most dominating team that I have covered so far.
Yeah.
They ran like a well-oiled machine. They just pretty impressive. They did a 4-0 sweep there as well. And Crimson did a good job here with a 4-0 sweep. Yeah, I don't think he's going to stream today. We both got up. We both got up very early. I was doing a test stream to get all the audio and everything sorted out last night. I think I slept about 2 or 3 hours. So
Yeah.
I think
I'm not streaming this weekend.
I think Ibra got an hour in as well, so I'm not planning on it. I don't think he is either, but shout out to Ibra. His YouTube or his Twitch name is on the screen now. Streams almost every day during the week. Excellent streamer, does some outstanding custom matches, outstanding reviews. A little more consistent than I am with the streams. I try to get him in as well, but I work full time, so been a challenge to get all those in. The next shit's buffs. Well, I can tell you the list, but I don't know any details beyond that. I will share the list again once I find it. All I know is that this is what the devs had mentioned are gonna get buffed, and they did say it was a buff, not any nerfs or anything like that. So there's your list in chat. You've got the USS Battlecruiser 2000, which many of you should have now. USS San Antonio was a gotcha LCS, and it definitely needed some love. So good to see that one's getting some attention. Brock's KDV X5, the USS Michael Mansour. I would say that's the weakest of that class, primarily because some of the equipment is locked. So I'm curious to see if they unlock any of that equipment. Certainly with the Lyndon B. Johnson out, it needs some attention. Cian Liren, which is one of my old school favorites, I think, that came out in 2023. Fantastic ship. You don't hear about it a lot, but it's solid. It's a great ship if you know how to use it. The Haya King was the terror at when it first came out. Had some really big high DPM damage. HMS Hood, I could speculate on that one that they're going to do an accuracy buff for the main guns, but I don't know. But since they said it was a buff, that's really the only thing I can think of that needed attention with the Hood.
I saw some rumors about the air defenses, maybe the lasers.
Okay. I mean, it's a pretty solid ship overall, so a buff would definitely put it up there in the top, 2 or 3 battleships. USS Massachusetts, gold BB, definitely needs some attention. I used that in a tournament not too long ago, and certainly underpowered, but with a little bit of attention, it could be very viable. And then, of course, the Blue Shark, interesting ship. Could be interesting to see what they do with that one as well. So, and for the equipment, Sahih 209, the CH901, which is a laser guided grenade launcher, the high core, and the 3M47 03E Komar. So, don't know what the details are, but those are the ones. So, I'm sure the market's already being affected for those. And I'm going to wrap it up with that. We're going to shut down the streams. Shout out to everyone on Twitch and YouTube. Give Ibragad a follow. And we'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. Cheers, everyone.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye.